It's about to be 15 anyways. Okay, hello, and welcome to a weird offshoot for today. Surprise! I am not playing something highly edgy, philosophical, or actiony on a normal day, because normally I reserve visual novels for, the offshoot Sundays when I'm way too tired. But it is Valentine's, and I figured, it's like, what do I want to do with this? Do I play a shitty parody? Do I get edgy? Or do I play it straight because, maybe there's a time and place to be sappy, And so with that, it's like, okay, at first I was gonna do the KFC game, but it's like, a bunch of people already doing that, so it's like, It's like the only other thing I could think of is Katawa Shoujo, except that one is extremely long. So, I guess here we are with Eve. This might be one of the shorter streams. We'll see how this plays out, but this visual novel, last I remembered, it finishes pretty quick. And, I know I mentioned it before, but I think you've seen him on a few times on this channel. One of the members, oh wait, right. So, I was sent this game as a joke. It turned out that I actually liked it. Oh, I guess surprise, surprise, Mr. Edgelord over here is, well, can enjoy sappy every once in a blue moon. Or, well, I can appreciate it every once in a while, really, compared to most things. So, with that being said, if visual novels aren't your thing, don't worry, we'll have quite a bit of action tomorrow. Kind of. Okay, and if you hate cute things, well, tune back in on Thursday? Although I doubt many people actually do truly hate those kind of things. Who knows? Well, anyways, let me sip this coffee so I don't friggin' fall asleep while doing this. That's probably gonna be the worst part if this all goes badly. Me falling asleep while reading. Because then that just gives the poor impression that I probably hate it, and it's like, I generally would say that's more of my stamina issue and less the game actually being boring, unless you really give me writing that sucks, but frankly, I'd have to search that one out myself, and I don't know, part of me kinda doesn't want to go there. Oh dear. Ah, shit, it's already happening. This isn't good. Alright, anyways. So, yeah, I ended up liking this one quite a bit, but I only went through it once, so it was a long time ago, so I guess let's see what I think of it now. In my dark and grungy life. God, this sounds so dumb. Never mind. Let's just get started. I can't dramatize if I even tried. So, here we go. It's early in the morning. This is the path I always take to get to school. I normally have to hurry, but today I'm taking it easy. I had a little extra time to get out of the house, which is kind of unusual. I'm feeling good under the warm morning sunshine and the cool morning breeze as I head to school. Man, I usually drove to school. I'm not in a hurry, but it still doesn't take long to get to school. My house isn't right next to the school, but it's not that far away either. Even if I don't leave as early as I did today, I never have to run to get to school on time or anything. That's what I'm thinking as I charge into my school slippers. I absent-mindedly climb the stairs, heading to my classroom on the second floor, Class 2-2. I put my hand on the the door to open it, and then... Oh, Ma-kun! Good morning! You're here earlier than usual. How unlike you. Her loud, ear-splitting voice shakes me out of my morning daze. Good morning, Akemi. I see you're getting a head start on being loud and obnoxious today. Ooh, a pro tag with bite. Let's hope he keeps it. There's nothing wrong with being energetic. This overly spirited person is Tsunemi Akemi. She's always like this. The kind of person who's always going full throttle from the moment she wakes up until the moment she falls asleep. Wow, this reminds me of a different person. Well, maybe several different people at this point. Good grief. You're not energetic, you're out of control. But I guess that's what I should be expecting by now. Morning, Tomo. You know her better than I do, right? Does she have a volume knob? Wow. Morning. I've known Akemi for a long time, and I can say for sure that no, she doesn't. This is so... Okay. Oh, boy. I'm gonna butcher this, aren't I? This is Ochiai Tomoyori. He's a zombie in contrast to Akemi's liveliness. But like Akemi, his energy level is constant. He's lifeless all day, every day. Wow. Yeah, I've only known her for a little while, but I'm starting to realize that. You're getting used to it. Ma-kun, lately you've started treating me as bad as Tomo-kun. I want to die. I'm sorry, just reading this with my personality feels like some part of me is dying somewhere. Maybe it's because I hang out with... Actually, no, it is because I hang out with Nomad and Fox, where we throw kun and all these other proverbs, as, well, I guess jokes? I'm not sure how to put it. Is this really how you should be treating someone you've only known for 2 months? Considering how annoying you are, do you really expect me to treat you any differently? Yeah, I've known these two for about 2 months, though I've gotten pretty close to them in that time. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. 2 months ago, I had to switch high schools because of my parents' work. Fall's almost over. Hen you say. Man, the only reason I even know that word is because of frickin' Persona 4. God dang it. Alright, back to this though. Fall's almost over. I transferred in the middle of the season, and because of that, I was a bit of an oddity among the other students. I was nervous at first, but luckily these two came along and we became friends. Sounds like friends, alright. That's mean! Tomo-kun, say something. Oh dear god. I've watched too many bad anime dubs. This is making me really self-conscious about doing this. Well, it seems like you two are getting close. Yeah, thanks to you. Hey, don't ignore me. I can say for sure. Oh, hey, Hey, Sprocket. Welcome to the, unusually chill and actually slightly upbeat Tuesday stream? I'm not sure how to put this. This is a departure from my normal. And we've seen what my normal actually looks like at this point. And also the fact that I never do visual novels on weekdays, but, I guess we can make exceptions. I can say for sure that Tomo is the real reason I'm comfortable here now. He doesn't take care of his appearance, and he's not the warmest person you'll ever meet, but he's pretty smart and ultimately a good guy. I learned how dependable he is pretty quickly. Okay, ignoring me is now forbidden. You hear me? We might be ignoring her, but I guess I owe Akemi as well. The fact that she's so annoyingly loud is her only real flaw. I don't know anyone more inspiring than her. Ah, they are friends. Kind of. Lately, Akemi's been trying to get me to hang out with her and Tomo all the time. The two seem to balance each other out, though it's not a perfect balance by any means. From what I hear, they've been friends since they were kids, though Tomo once told me she's basically just been following me around this whole time. The bell rings. It's already time for homeroom. What's first period today? Math. Our homework is due today. You did do it, right? Yeah, yesterday I finished with time to spare for a change. I was actually able to go to bed early because of that. Ah, the classic struggle. Either you finish it early enough, or you do it last minute. Or, I guess, even more egregious, you copy your friend's homework because, oh boy, you've... you really don't want to be late turning in those things. Or at least that's how it feels when you're younger. I said ignoring me was forbidden. Hey! The morning lessons end, and lunchtime begins. Lunchtime! Time to eat! We move from our classroom to one farther down the hall. We're the only ones in here, and Akemi's thundering voice echoes in the empty classroom. The three of us have been coming to this empty classroom for lunch since I transferred to this school. On the menu today is Salisbury steak. Awesome. I'm gonna take a quick pause here. Salisbury steak. I've only had the TV dinner kind, and holy shit, those kinds kinda suck. So it's like, is there even proper Salisbury steak? I just don't know. Or proper, actually good tasting one, cause the TV dinner ain't it. Okay, I'm getting off topic here. Anyways. What are you, a kid? Come on. Can you at least lower the volume during lunch, Tomo? Lunch? Tomo, help me out here. A diner thing. Well, I've been to quite a few diners, although I never order it. In fact, my favorite to order from a diner is usually chicken fried steak with gravy. If it has biscuit on the side, even better. But that's usually like my to-go for most diners. After a moment, Tomo replies, "What do you want me to do?" Then he sighs and snatches Akemi's chopsticks from her. Hey! Honestly, this art style really reminds me of Danganronpa. And, okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, never mind. I thought it was the artist for Danganronpa. But, yeah. Oh, speaking of meatloaf, I never had a proper meatloaf either. Anyways. Then, as Akemi opens her mouth to protest, Tomo stuffs a piece of Salisbury steak into her mouth. She seems to have forgotten anything she wanted to say when the food entered her mouth, and she quietly chews it. Her mood improves a moment later, and her expression dissolves into bliss as she chews. She really is an airhead. I'm not her keeper, you know. Could have fooled me. Who else could hold back that freight train of a girl? You think I can hold back a freight train? Okay, maybe not. Exactly! Akemi cries, spewing food everywhere, then realizing what she just did, hastily closes her mouth and swallows. Wow. I'm number one. I'm the number one most cheerfulest girl in town. Tsunemi Akemi-chan. Oh god. I think I'm dying. It's all the bad dubs I've watched. It's not the game's fault. It's just like all the bad dubs using like the way they say Chan and Kun is just fuck. I can't take this word seriously anymore. Damn it. Anyways, for the sake of things. And with that, she goes back to eating her lunch. I guess she can't stay quiet for long, no matter what she's doing. The most cheerfulest girl in town? I don't think you have any competition for that title. No kidding, she's one of our school's celebrities. Tomo starts on his own lunch. Seriously? One of? You mean there's more? Yeah, our high school has a lot of unusual students. There's a lot of rumors floating around concerning our school, it seems. Wow, what other kinds of celebrities are there? You don't know any of them? Well, first there's... Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi, but she seems lost in her own food-induced paradise. She's not even listening to us anymore. Well, there's a lot of them. If you really want to know, I'll tell you later. He doesn't want to talk about this in front of Akemi? I guess it's a touchy subject, but I'll make it a point to ask about it later. All done. You eat way too fast. Wow, that is the exact thing people tell me quite often. That I gun down my food really fucking quick. To a point where I have to kind of sandbag by having something on the side just to enjoy the food instead of... It's like, when I'm really hungry, I can probably down a bowl of pho in, like, I don't know, 10 minutes at best? Well, 10 minutes max, and, like, if I'm extra hungry, it'll probably be gone in, like, 5 or 7 minutes. That's just one example. I know I tend to get complaints about me eating the fastest. Outside of this, I guess I've gotten used to eating really fast. But, don't actually do that. It's not a very good habit, as far as I've heard for digestion problems. Okay. Let's get back on topic. This isn't a frickin' health talk. Crap, I barely touched any of my own food while we were chatting. I should have started on my lunch while her mouth closed. I'm not going to get another chance now. Hey, what are you two talking about? I was recounting the epic saga of how you won your fame. He seemed to be really interested in it, so I wanted him to hear it from the source. Wait, what? Oh no! Really? Sure thing, Ma-kun. Do you want to hear about when I saved the town for the first time with my fantastic powers? I hadn't met Tomo-kun yet, and... No, I really don't want to hear about that. Come on, Tomo. A minute ago, you told me to take care of her, and now I'm telling you to do it. I haven't touched my food yet, so you be her friend for a bit. And without a second glance, he starts eating his lunch in silence. Ma-kun, are you listening? So anyway, my mom had gone out shopping and... No, you're the one who needs to listen. Man, how did I get roped into this? And so, for the rest of lunchtime, I got stuck listening to her story while I finished my lunch and gave her the occasional... nod. School ends. Huh? Ma-kun? Where's Tomo-kun? Akemi calls out to me as I'm packing up my stuff. She rushes out of the classroom right when class ended, and it seems she came back just as quickly. He said he had some things to take care of back at his place, and left a little early. What's up? Oh, really? Well, can you take this to the third-year classrooms for me? I promised to return this before the end of the day, but I've got a club meeting I gotta go to, so... She hands me a small paper bag. It feels like it's got a book or something inside it. I sigh. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks a bunch. Give it to a student in Class 3-2 named Yae Katashi. I'm counting on you. Okay, I was making sure I actually read that right. No sooner does she say that than she... No, wait. No sooner does she say that than she disappears once again. She just can't sit still, can she? I suppose I'd better get going too. No telling how long this Yae person is going to be there for. I finish packing up and head to the classrooms on the third floor. I arrive at the third-year student's classroom with Akemi's package and look for the student I'm supposed to deliver it to. But some of the other students tell me she stepped out for a bit. They say she'll be back soon and I can just wait here for her. But 10 minutes pass and she's still nowhere to be found. Maybe I should have one of the other people here give it to her and just go home. School's over, and most of the students have been at their club activities for a while now. While I'm waiting in the third-year classroom, the other students file out, and the school grounds slowly become devoid of life. The noise of daytime activity has all but disappeared. I feel like I'm in detention. I want to go home already. Giving up, I leave the classroom and turn towards the stairwell. My classroom is on the second floor, so I usually don't spend any time up here. The layouts of the two floors are pretty much identical, but somehow I feel like this is some alternate dimension. And just as I'm about to descend the stairs, I start to hear what I think are sobs coming from nearby. I figured I was alone and had relaxed because of that, but the sudden sobbing catches me off guard and I freeze. I hold my breath and strain my ears. It's not my imagination. Someone nearby is crying softly. Hearing someone cry in an empty school building sounds like the beginnings of a horror story. What am I saying? This isn't a horror story. School might be over, but the sun hadn't even gone down yet. Hasn't gone down yet. Finding someone else in the building isn't that strange. Well, I say that, but this situation isn't exactly normal either. The sobbing continues. It sounds like it's coming from the next floor up. It's quiet, but it reverberates off of the narrow stairwell's walls. It's definitely coming from the floor above me, though I didn't realize it until now. But this building only has 3 floors. The only thing above me is the roof. Right? School's over. The door to the roof should still be locked by now, but I can still hear the crying, so there's no way it could be coming from there. But if the door is locked, that means the way up is a dead end. I just can't walk up there to check and claim I happened to walk by. But before I could think it through, my curiosity has me turning around and heading back up the stairs. I climb step by step up the stairs as quietly as I can, though I can't help but make a little noise. As I get closer to the source of the sobbing, I begin to hear it more clearly. There's just one voice, and judging by the sound of it, it's a girl's. Oh boy, a start of something. It feels like I'm climbing up 10 stories, but it only takes a few seconds, and suddenly I'm almost on the landing. I take the last step and turn towards the source of the crying. In front of me is a girl wearing our school's uniform. She's lying against the door to the roof, sobbing. The girl hears me walking towards her and starts shivering as she turns her head towards me. Nothing up. Shit, I'm tangling my words. Nothing up to this point has been too out of the ordinary. At least until I saw her face. Oh no! I mean, I've seen worse. Gasp! The girl stares at me with her single eye, her face sopping wet from crying. And I don't mean that she was missing an eye. She literally had one giant eye in the middle of her face. Boy, of all the visual novels I've seen, Cyclops waifu is a big question mark. Because I sure haven't seen as much of those. Suddenly, she registers that I'm standing in front of her, and she jumps, drawing her limbs into her body. A bit of light reflects off the unwiped tears near her wide-open eye. I can tell by the way she's looking at me that she's terrified. She's not the only one, though. Without really understanding what I'm looking at, I stare at her, unmoving, and she does the same. She's wearing our school's uniform, but is she really a student here? It's better than that insect Antonyplus. Actually, wait, have you seen this one? And also, wait, what insect girl? Which one was that one? No matter how many times I blink, a second eye doesn't suddenly grow on her face, and I finally realize what I'm seeing is reality. Faced with this girl, who looks like she belongs in a fairy tale, I begin to panic. Strangely, though, I am able to keep my fright from showing. The situation is so unreal. I guess my brain just refuses to fully acknowledge it. I heard crying and came to see what was going on. Are you alright? The longer the silence drags on, the harder it becomes to break it. I try to come up with something, anything, to say to force myself out of this stupor, but my mind is completely blank. At this point, anything is better than silence. It seems her mind is just as blank as mine. I work my mouth soundlessly a few times before spewing out the first things that come to my mind. Do you need something to wipe your face? Her uniform is black, so I can't tell if it's wet from her crying into it. She doesn't have a handkerchief or anything, though. I can produce my own handkerchief from my pocket and offer it to her. I approach the girl sitting at the top of the stairs to give her the handkerchief, and once again she starts shivering in fear. She's looking at me like I'm some kind of monster. Am I really that scary? Isn't she the monster here? Man, I don't think I look that scary, but, thank you. I hold the handkerchief out and stiffly for several seconds. Then cautiously, oh so cautiously, she takes the handkerchief and wipes her face. Those are the first words she's spoken so far, but her trembling voice is so quiet I almost don't hear her. I only transferred to this school about 2 months ago. I don't think I've seen you around. This is definitely the first time we've met, of course. I'm sure that if I had seen her before, her face would have been burned into my mind. There's no way I could forget what I'm seeing now. Butterfly attraction, oh. After this act ends, I'll take a slight detour. Should I ask her to give my handkerchief back? It's obvious from the way she's looking at me that she's still confused and afraid. We're not going to get anywhere at this rate. We must be in different classes since I haven't seen you before. What grade and class are you in? I'm in class 222. Class 1-2. She actually gave me a proper response this time. She really is a student here. I guess. Not a monster or something. Suddenly it hits me that I have been sharing the same school, and hell, the same world with this person all this time. Oh, 1 year lower then. Yeah. The conversation grinds to a halt again. I can't think of anything else to say. Actually, that's not true. I have a mountain of things I want to ask her, but all of it has to do with her appearance, and I'm hesitant to bring that up. Time passes as I hurriedly try to think of something to say to fill the silence. What can I say? My mind's totally blank. Every heartbeat seems louder than the last, and the panic I thought had subsided wells up inside my mind again. I don't think I can keep this up. Right. I have to get going. The girl looks like she wants to say more, but without another word, I turn and flee down the stairs. I head to the shoe rack, change my shoes, and start rushing home. I walk on for a few more seconds after clearing the campus gates. Then I pause for a moment and take a deep breath. Jeez. It seems that girl didn't follow me or even call after me. She's probably still sitting at the top of the stairs in that desolate stairway. Steps. Oops. A cool wind is blowing as I walk home, and I gradually regain my composure. My heart is still racing, though. I think I'm going to feel uneasy about what just happened for a long time. I was really surprised. Maybe I still don't fully understand what I saw. I'll have to think about it some more. Was it fear? Was I afraid of her? No, there's nothing scary about some girl, even if she is. Honestly, I can't shake the thought that she might be some kind of monster, but she must be a human high school student, right? Oh boy, the start of my Japanese anime. I've always wanted to use that one. Thanks, game. Okay, let's see. I was definitely scared out of my wits at first, but I think if she wanted to hurt me, she would have already done it. In fact, she's beyond harmless. She's as timid as a mouse. But if that's the case, why do I still feel uneasy? Is my mind just unable to accept that she only has one eye? Monster Masumi! God damn it, Anthony! No, that's not it. It's not like I was avoiding staring at her or anything. Actually, I don't think I could have looked away even if I wanted to. Whatever, it's not worth dwelling on. The fact that I'm not disgusted by her after all this means it was just pure surprise, right? Yeah, I think that's a reasonable conclusion. At any rate, I think it's safe to say anyone who saw her face wouldn't forget it anytime soon. As I'm thinking this over, I finally arrive at the familiar entryway to my house. I was so absorbed in my thoughts, I guess I was on autopilot all the way home. I'm home. Oh, welcome home. You're a little late, aren't you? What are you doing? Akemi roped me into being her errand boy. She wanted me to deliver something for her. Later that night, I let out a deep sigh as I'm lying in my futon, unable to sleep. For some reason, I couldn't tell my mom about the one-eyed girl. It wasn't like it was a traumatic event or anything, but I almost feel guilty? At any rate, I can't stop thinking about her face. I know that if I don't fall asleep soon, I'm going to have to rush to school tomorrow. I try to forget about everything that happened today, but I just can't keep my eyes closed. She looked like she wanted to say something back there, but I panicked and ran away. I kind of regret not staying now. I roll over in my futon several times, but eventually I came to a decision. I'm going to try and find that girl again. That's the spirit, champ! I mean, what? I feel like I should at least learn her name. Always an important thing. Story, please. Okay, but first, before we move on, let's check out that butterfly affection. Alright, what's this all about? Holy shit! Is it the guys who made this? Wait. Is it the same guys who made this? Holy cow, it might actually be the same guy who made this. Wait, it is! What the Okay. Okay. An interspecies reviewer. Not like I mean, I don't discriminate, but still. Ay. Wow, I did not know the butterfly affection person was gonna be the same person who did this. The next day, I try to clear my head as I'm walking to school, but I can't stop thinking about that girl. Should I leave class during the break to go look for her? It's going to be difficult to leave without a good excuse, though. Maybe when school's over, I'll go to where I met her yesterday and say I just happened by. Oh, hey, memes. We are playing a visual novel on Valentine's. Mostly because I don't want to depress everyone with fucking Omori on a decent enough day. So I felt like a short visual novel would do. But there's no guarantee she's going to be in the same place today. Besides, I didn't exactly handle that situation gracefully, leaving her like I was trying to run away. Definitely not the best first impression to make. Yep. I'll have to think of some excuse for going. Why did I even go to investigate her crying in the first place? I'm not even sure if I know myself. That girl. I don't even know her name. What should I call her? Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I even think of what to call her, I have to actually find her first. I'll ask her name, introduce myself, and they'll probably be good enough. She'll probably think I'm some kind of freak, but hey, I guess that's fine. Maybe if I just talk to her, it'll lighten some of the tension between us. I look up to find I've arrived at school. Looks like I was on autopilot again. I get inside, change my shoe, and head up to the second floor, where my classroom is. As I walk up the stairs, I see something strange moving out of the corner of my eye. Peeking around the corner of the connecting hallway is a head of brown hair. It's the girl I've been seeing in my mind all morning. Oh my. I seem to be the only one who notices her head popping around the corner. She must think that pose will keep her totally hidden, as if she's in Among Us. This game's self-aware or something, but she really stands out, at least to me. She's moving her eye around frantically, and sure enough, she picks me out from within the sparse crowd. I'm so surprised to see her. All I can think is, why is a first-year student on the second-year floor before she hurries up to me? Here. She hands me a familiar handkerchief. That's right, I had totally forgotten that I lent it to her yesterday. I take the handkerchief, which she folded neatly into a perfect square. I think she even washed it. Yesterday, I mean, thank you. As soon as she says this, in her tiny voice, she runs down the stairs and vanishes around the corner. This is an anime game. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna apply. Hold on, wait! I can't stop myself from calling out, but the morning bell rings, drowning out my voice for me. Oh well, I head to my own classroom. The lunch bell rings. I stash my book in my desk and bolt out of the classroom. I didn't even get to thank that girl for washing my handkerchief. I go to look for her to say what I wanted to earlier. I have a good excuse to talk to her now. I can't let this chance slip away. Yeah, that would be an interesting ending, but I think we're gonna have to look to something a little darker than this. I arrive at the end of the hallway, but instead of going down to the first-year classrooms, I head up the stairs. I don't know for sure, but I think there's a good chance she's going to be up where I met her yesterday. Well, even if she's not, I can just look elsewhere. I get to the third floor and keep going up, all the way to the stairs that lead to the roof. Hey. Just like yesterday, she's sitting on the same step at the top of the stairs. I see her shoulders jolt when she hears my voice, and she looks up at me. Her mouth is opening and closing rapidly. She clearly wants to say something but can't find the words. She's in the same position I was yesterday, it seems. Thanks for washing my handkerchief. I didn't get a chance to say it earlier. Yeah. There's a lot of confusion in her soft voice. The fact that she's looking everywhere but at my face tells me she's not sure what to do. I'm obviously making her uncomfortable, but I'm not going to run away like I did yesterday. So, this is where you eat your lunch, huh? Do you mind if I join you? I say this as gently as possible, as I notice the lunchbox she's got perched on her knees. This is a good place to put it, I guess. Yeah, if you're going somewhere during lunchtime, you're probably bringing your lunch as well. While we're talking, I take out my own lunch. Now that I think about it, I don't know if she has any other friends to eat lunch with. Oh no. Her answer comes too quickly, and I wonder if she really means it. Her eyes starts darting wildly around the corridor in her effort to avoid making eye contact, and she begins to look even more nervous. Thanks, I'll just sit down on these steps. She didn't tell me to go away at least. I take a seat next to her and unpack my lunch. This seems to startle her, and she leans away from me as if she's trying to escape. I sat next to her, but it's not like I'm that close to her. I'm a little offended. Oh boy. While I'm unpacking my lunch, I look her over as casually as I can manage. Up until now, I was fixated on her eye, but the rest of her appearance is pretty striking as well. Her head is covered in bandages, her hair's messy and unkempt. Her uniform looks like it's been ripped apart and only partially stitched back together. I catch glimpses of the skin on her shoulder and stomach. It looks far from normal. I notice that she has bruises, or maybe birthmarks. I'm not sure which, all over her legs, her neck, and anywhere else I can see. The skin on her dainty limbs look as white as a ghost. She doesn't look healthy by any standard. Is that? Suddenly, our eyes meet. I guess I was staring too obviously. We quickly break eye contact, but she keeps shooting me sidelong glances like she's worried I'll attack her or something. I'm clutching my chopsticks, but my lunch remains untouched. This long silence is getting uncomfortable. I try to strike up some conversation. Come to think of it, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. What's your name? Cyclops. It's Isui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Nice to finally meet you. Nice to meet you. It looks like she's not too talkative, though I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I have to keep the conversation going somehow. The problems with being the one that fires the gun, so to speak. Do you always eat lunch up here? Does anyone else ever come up with you or anything? Yes, I always eat here. No one else comes with me. Maybe that was too forward, but the fact that no one else comes up with her isn't too surprising. She's probably always alone. She shifts her attention onto me, watching me cautiously. Is she that afraid of me touching her? I see. So what do you do during lunch break then? Read, finish homework, a few other things. Oh really? What kind of book are you reading? I haven't really read any novels lately. Sorry. Sachi cries out abruptly, her voice rising like she's about to lose her mind. My lunch, I'm done, so, excuse me. No sooner does she say this than she scoops up her almost untouched lunchbox and runs downstairs. I can't really chase after her with my lunchbox sitting open on my legs, so she leaves me behind. I've just been run out on, and the silence falls over the stairwell. I guess trying to force conversation like that backfired. Sachi only ever replied to my questions with a few words at a time, but she kept looking over at me with her worried eye. Did I really make her that uneasy? Is it that hard for her to open up to me? Well, yes? I don't think a Cyclops girl would open up to me either if I did that. This girl seems to lead a very troubled life, and I might not ever be able to get close to her. No, just because I had one unsuccessful experiment doesn't mean I should just give up. Before, I thought I'd be satisfied if I just spoke to her once, but now I have an overwhelming desire to get to know her. I have to become friends with her now, no matter what. I can't give up. I have to keep trying. Good lord, this reminds me of younger me. Go. Damn it, Tori! Go fill her dark soul with light! Yeah, well, being enthusiastic about it is one thing, but there's nothing I can do right now. I might as well go eat. Damn! Dang it! Oh, wow, guys. Don't lose your way. Oh, what's next? Are you gonna tell me? No, I don't want that! A Cyclops girl? Not for 10 years at least. Damn it. Okay, I'm getting off topic. I might as well eat my food. While I think of a way to meet her again, I finish off what's left of my lunch. But it's so quiet here now. I thought that no matter where in the school you were during lunchtime, you would be able to hear students' lively voices, but they barely reach this lonely place. It's like I'm in another world. Damn it, Tori. No, I don't want that! A human girlfriend? Yeah, that's why we're playing a monster dating sim. Good God. The voices of the students talking down below are so quiet that the sound of my chopsticks clicking against my lunchbox is like a hammer on stone. Even the sound of my shirt rustling as I move is like the howling of the wind in comparison. Damn it. I want a Cyclops for the next 10 years. God damn it, that fucking meme. How can she eat like this every day? As I close my emptied lunchbox, I make up my mind. I absolutely have to become friends with her. For the next 10 years at least. I'm kidding. A man of culture and sheer power. Oh boy. Returning to my classroom, I catch Tomo and Akemi just as they're finishing their lunches. Hey, where'd you go? The two of us ate our lunches together all alone. Come to think of it, I never said anything to them as I left. Oh, my bad, I finished my lunch too. Where'd you run off to? Hey, have you seen a first-year girl with, a really unusual appearance? What do you mean by that? A first-year girl? The one with the ocular issue? Yeah, that sounds like her. What are you talking about? Something I don't know about? Oh, this is probably something you... Oh, this probably isn't something you'd want to hear. It's not really a happy story. Wow, rude! You shouldn't keep things from your friends. That's not what I meant, but... Anyways, what do you want to know about her? No reason. I just heard about her and got curious is all. Do you know her? Personally, no. I've seen her around, but I've never talked to her. As for what I've heard about her, I'm not sure if it's true or not. It might all just be baseless rumors. That's fine, just tell me what you know. Are you Sure you really want to know? Tomo looks side to side, like he wants to make sure no one else is listening, even though the three of us are alone in here. Yeah? Alright. He promptly turns away from me and stares at the floor. He looks as though he's staring into another dimension. Fine, but take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. A first-year student in Class 2, female, named Usui something. I only remember her family name, but she only has one eye. Oh, wait, one eye? You mean she lost one in an accident? She didn't lose one. She only ever had one, right in the center of her face. One big eye. What? You mean she was born that way? I don't know what the details. No, wait, I don't know the details, but it seems that she was. I've only ever seen her from afar, but I really don't think that's an injury. There's really a person like that in one of the first-year classes? I've never seen her or even heard about her. Not once. Well, we are in a different year from her, but regardless, I'd guess she's trying hard to stay hidden, both from the other students and from herself. What do you mean she's trying to stay hidden from herself? I told you it wasn't a happy story. Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi. He seems worried to have said so much about Sachi around her, though it's not like I forced him to tell me. Yesterday, he avoided the subject of the school's celebrities. Was that because he didn't want to talk about Sachi? That's all I've heard, but she does have a startling appearance. She's definitely not normal. Maybe she's creepy, maybe not, but you have to admit that at the very least, she's unusual. She's fascinating to some and scary to others. I'm sure there are plenty more who find her disturbing. From what I hear, she's always covered in wounds. It's hard to believe they're all accidental, though, considering how many she has. So in that case, could they be from someone beating her up? If someone at her home is hurting her, I couldn't tell you, but there is a real possibility that she's being bullied at school. Could that be it? Before, I wasn't sure what caused her injuries, but thinking back, what Tomo's saying makes sense. Doesn't anyone try to... Well, of course they wouldn't. She's a cyclops, and you know us humans and our weird stuff. I told you, all I know is rumors, not details, but there's another student who's a little famous, and I think she's the one responsible for bullying the girl. It's not Rui-chan, is it? Aw, no, I can't say Chan anymore. God damn it. Now it's just reminding me of our hangouts, Tori. God dang it. Every time I do this, I think of Nomad, which is kinda bad. This catches me off guard. Akemi, normally so loud, speaks in a hushed tone. Now that I think about it, she's been abnormally quiet the whole time Tomo's telling us about Sachi. I always figured Akemi would be the first to denounce bullying whenever she sees it, but do you know her? I wouldn't say we know her per se. We just ran into her several times during middle school. Just think of Majim. Anyways, whether or not we know her doesn't really matter. But yes, the alleged assailant is that girl, Sadakawa Rui. I've heard she's from a well-off household and was pampered growing up. As a result, she's very self-centered. That's the impression I got when I first met her, but there's probably more to it than that. She's really popular among other students as well. That also contributes to her behavior, or at least I think so. I see. Thanks for telling me. I can find out the truth of this on my own later, but I think I'm starting to understand more of the situation now. So, what do you think of this one-eyed girl? As Tomo said, the fact that Sachi is very unusual, and I'm curious to know what he thinks about her. Depending on his response, I may have to change my plans. I just told you what I think, so tell me, what were you doing during lunch? Why are you so concerned about this? I didn't plan on hiding it, but I guess I couldn't have anyway. Tomo seems to understand what I was getting at. I can't fool you. You made it too obvious. As I said before, I only have trivial information. You shouldn't judge a book by her cover, so to speak. I haven't concerned myself with her until now because I didn't have any reason to. That said, if you want to help her out, you've got my support. Hey! Kiryuchi. Aw, you guys. I see. Well, thanks. I didn't think there'd be any problems, but still, I'm glad Tomo's so eager to help. I keep my face expressionless, but I breathe an eternal sigh of relief. Wait, did you actually meet this girl, Makun? Akemi quickly returns to her previous loud demeanor. Yeah, I did. No fair! I want to make friends with this girl too, Makun. Introduce me. No! Oh, man. Yep, Akemi's back to her old self. The way she was acting before was so unlike her. She seemed worried when Sadakawa and her bullying came up. But now, it's like she wasn't even here for that part of the conversation. At least I didn't have to worry about Akemi being so nice to Sachi if they ever did meet. She's so damn friendly. Not sure how I would do that. I mean, I'm not even really friends with her. Come on, what are you trying to say? I mean, it's just, she's not used to talking with people, and I think talking to someone like you would be really overwhelming for her. What's that supposed to mean? You don't want me to meet her? That's definitely not fair. It's because your voice is capable of leveling buildings. Oh no, does she have the ghost scream from Danny Phantom? Hey, come on! It's not like I'm going to be giving a speech to a huge audience. It's no exaggeration to say I'm a professional at having super relaxed conversations with guys, girls, kids, and even dogs, cats, and lizards. That is an impressive resume. It's definitely an exaggeration. You're intimidating with that loud voice of yours, and that meeting is going to end with that girl running away in tears. That's right. I know these two are good people, and as much as I want to introduce them to Sachi, I don't think suddenly coming by with two more people is a good idea, when she barely knows me. Boo! What about Tomo then? I don't think that would work either. Don't you think she'd be just a little scared if two guys she doesn't really know suddenly walked up to her and started talking to her? Talk no jutsu. She pouts at Tomo. He's right. I don't exactly have the friendliest face. It's safest if you just meet with her on your own for a little while. It's true, he's really tall, and he always has somewhat of a strange look in his eyes. I could probably scare her enough all on my own, but if I brought Tomo along, she'd probably scream and run away. Sorry, you two. Fine, I get it. I'll give you a little while. But someday, you have to introduce me. Sure, I promise. Good luck. If you need help, just ask us. Seriously though, this art style really reminds me of Danganronpa. I swear. It's like the eyes and the hair. Thanks. If it comes to that, I'll gladly take your offer. That muddy... There... Yeah! That muddy ink feel. That's probably it. And Act 2, Part 2, I think. The next day, lunch. I'm going to try to find Sachi again today, but first. Alright, I need some help, but let's make it quick. We're holding a war council as we're finishing up our lunches. Quick it is. What do you think is the best way to become friends with her? What makes you think I know? Okay, no, not just her. I mean in general. How do you make friends? The question of many people. Didn't you have any friends at your old school? Well, yeah, but... Then you should know, shouldn't you? No, it's not like I had to try to make friends. I just became friends with some people without realizing it. I guess that's why I need advice. That's kind of what happens to everyone. Oh, okay, my turn now. Akemi, who'd been silent up until now, suddenly shouts, startling me. Honestly, I don't think she'll have any useful advice on this subject, but I want to eat my lunch, so I stay quiet and let her talk. Ma-kun, the answer is simple. You just have to remember when you first met us. It's a little depressing if our first meeting is the only frame of reference she has. When I met you? Yeah, because we became friends pretty easily. Of course, it's not like you could resist my fantastic charm, but still. No, at the time I was thinking, these guys are weird. I only got to know you out of morbid curiosity. What? That's mean. The fact that you're able to get along with us nerds means you're also weird, doesn't it? I'm not denying that. No, deny it! I don't know what you're so worried about. You're more sociable than me, and not as loud as Akemi. Why are you guys always ganging up on me? Anyway, the point is that you don't want to scare her away, right? Yeah, pretty much. You're ignoring me again. And you're going to find her today, right? Yeah, I'm planning to. But I want to eat my lunch here. Last time I met her, having food with me just got in the way. Besides, I don't want to spend the entire lunch break with her and leave these two hanging. Are you sure you could stand being away from us? Sometimes I think this guy can read minds. He really doesn't look it, but he does care about other people. I think I'll manage. I'm more worried about leaving you alone with Akemi. Wait, so Tori, what have you seen before? Because I think this is Danganronpa. Apparently this is related to another visual novel like this called Butterfly Affection. Was that the one? Don't remind me. I do like having someone around who can keep this fool in check. What did you just call me? I wonder if I should even go. You sure you can keep her in check on your own if I'm not here? Then again, Sachi should be finishing up her lunch soon. I've been finishing up my own lunch in a hurry as we were talking as well. Since Sachi's eating alone, she probably won't take long to finish her food. Ah, okay, well... never mind then. Sachi, is that the one-eyed girl? Come to think of it, I don't remember her whole name. Ah, right. Usui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Well, she'll be Sa-chan, then. When you finally introduce her to me, I'll call her Sa-chan. That reminds me, when I first met Akemi, she immediately gave me the name Ma-kun, and she didn't seem to care that I'd only known her for about a minute. Not that I dislike her, but the speed at which she gets close to people is a bit unsettling, to say the least. You're deciding on a nickname for her before you even meet her? Well, I'm not the one who's going to meet her, Ma-kun. Hurry up and introduce her to us so I don't have to worry about befriending her on my own. Yeah, I get it. In that case, I'd better hurry so Akemi doesn't have to think too hard and risk shorting out her brain. My brain isn't going to short out. Hey, wait a minute! Good luck. Thanks. I glance at the whining Akemi before packing up my lunchbox and leaving the classroom. Of course, there's no guarantee I actually will find her. Sachi's probably just finishing her lunch by now, and I'm sure she'll go somewhere else when she does. There's also the possibility she chose to eat somewhere else in order to avoid me. I guess I won't know until I go, though. Alright, she's here after all. Same place, same frightened look. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Is she on guard again? She seems calmer than she did yesterday. It looks like she just finished her lunch. Her lunchbox is closed. Now what do? I suppose I should think of something to say first of all. I'm not trying to scare you or anything. I just want to be friends, you know? Friends? Her darting eye tells me that I still don't have her trust yet. The only thing I can tell for sure is that she's suspicious of me. Yeah, do you not want me here? You don't have to leave, but in that case, can I talk with you for the rest of the lunch break? Okay. Great! She hasn't rejected me yet. That's a great first step, bud. Alright, thanks. I sit down on the stairs next to her, same as yesterday. What were we talking about yesterday? Oh, right, something about books? Yeah, books. You like reading books, right? Do you read manga and stuff? I like reading novels, mostly just novels. I see, so you don't like manga then? No, I like them, it's just, I don't have any money for manga, novels either. I borrow books from the library. The school's library, I mean, they don't have manga. So that's it. Hey, if you want, I can lend you some of my manga. I have a few novels too, not just manga, but I figure that she'd be more interested in what she hasn't gotten as much of a chance to read. Ah, yeah. I remember my school had a manga section, or at least a bit of one. It was mostly just old-ass Shonen Jump. Huh? Are you sure? Yep. What genres do you like? I mean, I don't have a ton, but my collection's not too small. I could lend you some of my favorites. Is it really okay? You shouldn't go out of your way for me. I said it's fine. It's not really a big deal. I'm just happy we have something in common. Good old shonen manga. Oh man. I remember my school had the Shonen Jumps they had Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was during that Zork Necrofates arc. I see. Thank you very much. If you have some you want to read, let me know. So what genres do you like? Any genre is fine, besides scary stories, or painful ones. Damn, I would not... Boy, I don't think she'd like the kind of things I get into then. Horror is no good then, eh? You don't have a favorite genre then? Sorry. There's no reason to apologize. As long as it's not One Piece. Wow. Alright. The book you were reading yesterday, what was it? Can you let me see it? Oh, this? She points the book she's laid aside next to her. It's a science fiction book. Sci-fi? You don't look like you'd be interested in that sort of thing. I read those too, actually. I don't really care about, genre. If it's interesting, I'll read it. Anything that's interesting is good, right? This looks like a good book. Anyway, I'll try to choose some I think you'll like. Why don't I bring some of the ones I usually recommend to people? Okay. I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. By the way, how is this book? I've heard of it before, but I've never actually read it. It's okay, I guess? There's a lot less tension between us now than there was yesterday. Her voice is still shaky and afraid, but it looks like she's becoming a lot more comfortable with me. She may not be used to talking with other people, but it doesn't seem like she's opposed to a good conversation. And then the bell interrupts us. Time to go already, huh? But at least I was able to talk to her more. That's something to be happy about. Oops, we should get going. Right. The two of us stand up and start heading down the stairs. Come back tomorrow, okay? I'll bring the manga I promised. Oh, okay, Mamoru-senpai? Yeah? I stop on the steps and turn back to Sachi. Her voice is so quiet that it's hard for her to hear over the sound of our footsteps. Supreme victory. I'm really sorry. Really, I don't mind lending out 1 or 2 books. It's not that. Coming up here to talk to me, what is she getting at exactly? Usually when people offer to do nice things for you, you say thanks, not sorry. Not that you have to bow or anything like that. Actually, I should be thanking you for talking to me. Ah, there you go again. Thanks. Thank you. Yep. Glad I can help. We're descending the stairs as we talk, and before I know it, we're at the 2nd floor where my classroom is. She's got 1 more floor to go, since she's a first-year student. Alright, this is my stop. See you tomorrow. Sure. Tomorrow, then. We go our separate ways. Sachi goes to the 1st floor, while I return to my classroom on this floor. Well, I did it. I only just met her, but surprisingly, we made a promise to meet up again. It's only been a day, but I feel like we've gotten much closer. Wow, what a speed run. While I'm in my afternoon classes, I think about what kind of manga I should lend her, and try to remember what's on my bookshelves. And then the next day. Morning, I enter my classroom and notice that Akemi and Tomo are already here. They seem very confused as they look from me to the paper bag I'm holding. Whoa, Ma-kun, what's that? Are you opening up a store? I was talking with Sachi a bit yesterday, and I told her I'd lend her some manga. I think you bought a few too many. Tomo sounds more surprised than anything. Yeah, I think you're right. The medium-sized paper bag I brought along seems to be sagging under the weight of the manga inside. Didn't you notice how heavy it was when you tried to lift it? I guess I didn't somehow. Is Sa-chan an Amazon or something? She's going to have a hard time carrying that bag home otherwise, you know. I'm starting to worry about that myself. I don't think it'll be impossible for her, but it probably will be hard. Don't you think it would be better to give the books to her a few at a time? I guess so. I'll let her borrow them all, and eventually... No, wait. I'll let her borrow them all eventually, I suppose. Aside from that, though, I've got something more urgent I need to take care of right now. I quickly turn to Akemi and bow my head. Huh? What's up? Please let me see your home. Oh, wow! This man! Oh, there's the classic. Please let me see your homework. You didn't do it? This is the second time today I've heard Tomo sounding surprised. That's a new record, I think. No. Yesterday, I was looking through my bookshelves trying to find books I could lend to Sachi. I was flipping through each book to determine whether or not it would be good for her, and well... That's all I ended up doing last night. You're saying you spent the whole day reading manga instead of doing your homework. I mean, look, I spent a whole day playing Sly Cooper instead of doing my homework once. It was not a very wise decision, but still. The Master Thief challenges were worth it. I suppose that's it in a nutshell, yeah? So, Akemi, help me out! Incidentally, there's a reason I'm asking Akemi. Despite the fact that she's kind of an airhead personality-wise, she's actually a really good student. I wouldn't say she's smart exactly, but she does seem like the studious type. That's not to say Tomoyori's grade are bad or anything, but it's easier to ask Akemi than him. Well, I guess I'll have to. I'll think of it as an investment into my future rendezvous with Sa-chan. Wait. Don't put any weird obligations on me. No, I'm just setting the table so I can meet her sooner. Setting the table? We're not going out to eat. So you don't want to see my homework then? I will concentrate wholly on the work at hand, so please allow me to see it. Ooh, very nice. Okay. I think I'm coming down with a cold. Ah, fucking hell. Lunchtime. Before I can think about which books I'm going to lend her, I have to haul all the manga I brought up to the stairway to the roof first. Hey, what's up? Hello, Mamoru senpai. What's that? Her gaze shifts onto my paper bag. Does it really stand out that much? I picked out some manga for you to read, but I guess I brought a few too many. There are a lot. Do you walk to school? Yes. I thought you might. I brought 2 or 3 different series, so go ahead and pick out what you want to read. You can take a few at a time. I don't want to overload you. Sorry. Nah, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Anyways, check these out. Okay. The bag crinkles as I dig my hand into it, and I pile up a tower of manga on the steps. Sachi cautiously extends a hand towards the tower, but she looks like she's going to commit some grave sin. I guess she's never borrowed manga from anyone before. She looks scared for some reason. But she starts to sort through them, and as she's reading the summaries and flipping through the pages of the books, her expression loosens up a little. Loosens up little by little. This one looks really interesting. Oh! I saw a bunch of copies of this one lined up at the bookstore a little while ago. This one. If I remember right, they say they're going to make it into a movie. So, did you find one you like? Yes. They all look so interesting. I can't decide. This one... and this one? Wait, no. This one. I wait patiently as Sachi begins to fidget restlessly and turn her head to me for guidance. There's no hurry. Pick whichever you... Oh. The bell drowns out my sentence. More time had passed than I realized. Sorry. Okay, I'll take this one and this one. Hey, are you going to do anything after school? Or are you going right home? Huh? I'm going right home. I can help you carry them to your house. After class, wait for me at the school's gates. Huh? I hastily packed the manga back in the paper bag, and before she could say anything, I'm already heading down the stairs with the bag in my arm. Just before I turn the corner, I catch a glimpse of Sachi and say, "See you after school." Wait, senpai! Having more or less forced this onto her, I leave the shaken Sachi and return to my classroom. After school. I leave the school carrying the heavy paper bag. I have no idea how far Sachi's house is from the school, but it wouldn't be right to make her carry all this home. Come to think of it, I don't even know where her house is. I don't even know what I'm going to do if it's far in the opposite direction of my own house. No, I agree to this, so even if it is in the opposite direction, I'll go all the way there. I really didn't think this through, did I? Story of my life. Now that I think about it, it's like I'm tricking her into showing me where her home is. Isn't it kind of creepy if someone you've only known for a few days finds out where you live? Wait, what if she does think I'm creepy? As I'm thinking about this, I leave the gates and survey the area. Where's Sachi? I suddenly worry that she silently left without me. I guess I was too pushy. I didn't even wait for her to agree to let me walk her home. If she decided to go home on her own, it wouldn't be out of place, and I would have no rights to complain anyway. If that's the case, wouldn't she have come to my classroom to give me back my manga first? Senpai? No sooner do I hear her voice than I realize she's standing next to me, looking up. Where the hell did she come from? She really snuck up on me. Shall we go? I look over and confirm that it is in fact her next to me, then watch as she quickly leaves the campus, staring at the ground with an uneasy expression. It seems like she wants to avoid being seen. I continue after her, hauling the heavy paper bag along. About 10 meters on, we turn down a narrow side road, and she slows down to a more normal pace before turning to look at me. She seems to have forgotten what she was about to say. Sorry for forcing you to do this. You must think I'm a jerk. No, you're not a jerk. I wouldn't go that far. I think I should go home. I don't want to cause you any trouble. I seem to think about it a bit before thrusting the manga-filled bag at Sachi. She hurriedly throws her arms out to try and take it, but... Eep! As I take my hand off the bag, Sachi falls forward under its weight. The bundle of book lands with a deep thump as it hits the ground. Yep, turns out she isn't an Amazon after all. See, that's too heavy for you, isn't it? That's why I'm carrying it for you. If you do hate me, though, you should say so. I pick up the bag of manga again. But isn't it going to be a pain for you? Nope, if it was a pain, I'd tell you. Don't worry about it, Sachi. Aren't I the one being in pain here? If you think about it, isn't following someone I barely know to her house kinda rude? No, I don't mind it if it's you following me to my house. Really? Well, I'm glad then. So, which way is your house? This way. Alright, let's get going. Okay. The two of us start walking at a steady pace, side by side. Sachi takes short steps, but since I'm weighed down by the heavy books, I match her speed perfectly. What's up? Which way is your house? If it's in the opposite direction, I mean, if that's the case, I can carry the manga on my own. Interesting. Sachi started talking to me on her own? That makes me strangely happy, even if it's a minor thing. Omori-senpai? No worries, this isn't the street I usually take, but my house is in this direction. Which street do you turn on? I don't turn, the street changes, but basically, I head in this direction the whole way. I see, that's good. My house is pretty much straight ahead, so we're probably right in the same neighborhood. Does it take long for you to get to school? I think I'm pretty close. It doesn't take too long or anything. Is that so? Cool. Okay. Let's not go too far with that. Isn't that heavy? I think I can help you carry it. I'm telling you, it's fine. I did drag this all the way to school from my house this morning, you know. Oh, okay. Sorry. Come on. I'm the one who invited myself to come along with you, so there's nothing you need to apologize for. You're not doing anything wrong. Well, okay. Thank you. No problem. Anyway, tomorrow's the weekend, isn't it? You don't have to worry about rushing through the books. Just get them back to me. You have plenty of time, after all. Yeah. Oh, oops. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. The two of us lapse into silence for a little while as we continue on. On the way, I noticed something. Even though we're generally headed in the same direction we were when we started, Sachi keeps changing streets. I think it's because she's avoiding streets with a lot of people on them. On top of that, whenever we get to the end of a street, she bows her head as she walks, looking down at the ground. Hey, is your house on the other side of the shopping mall? I want her to stop looking down, so I try to strike up some conversation again. A human forklift. No, we're not going that far. It's just a little further from here. We should be able to see it soon. I see. My house is a little ways behind us. It's a different street. But we really are in the same neighborhood. Oh, really? Ah, that's my house, over there. She points at a house a little ways ahead of us. Oh, this is your place, huh? We've arrived at a solitary, small, nondescript house. Thank you very much. I can take them up to my room from here. Okay, sure. I gently hand her the manga, being sure not to drop it into her arms this time. Then, with a metal clack, the door to Sachi's house opens. Whoa! Surprise! The two of us turn towards the sound. The woman who comes out stares back at me for a moment, but she quickly focuses on Sachi, narrowing her eyes. Aunt Mayumi, are you going out? Sachi looks like she's about to cry as she lowers her head, trying to avoid looking at the woman. The person Sachi referred to as Aunt Mayumi is a slender woman with perfect posture and two normal eyes instead of one giant one. Yes, something urgent has come up at work. Sachi, who is this boy? She looks at me from top to bottom, her face grave and unsmiling, and her eyes creep onto the bag I gave Sachi. She's beautiful, but her stare is so icy it sends shivers down my spine. This from school, a student. Sachi's voice is tiny, and she bows her head again, flustered, and I'm not sure the woman can hear her. Should I try to point that out? She turns to Sachi, but before she can speak, I open my own mouth. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. I recently transferred schools and met Sachi a few days ago. I came with her so I could carry the bag of books and manga I'm letting her borrow. I try to say this as politely as possible, but I'm probably talking way too quickly. I see. Thank you for doing that for her, Mamoru-kun. Her speech is polite, but she says this in a very flat tone, and it's hard to tell what she's thinking. Of course. Now I must get going, Sachi. Since you're late, you'll have to eat alone. Okay. With that, the woman rushes out of the house. I watch her for a bit until she turns the street corner, but she never looks back this way. A family member, eh? You called her your aunt? Yes, my mother's sister. I'm living with her right now. I see. I want to ask her about her family situation, but swallow the thought and ask what I think is more important. That woman, your Aunt Mayumi, does she treat you badly? Huh? No, not at all. I can't seem to really get close to her, though. Oh. I don't know if Sachi's bad at telling lies or not, but it doesn't seem like a lie at least. She might be getting her injuries from being bullied at school after all, but without knowing how her family treated her, I couldn't be sure. Okay. I'm going home. You can return the manga whenever. Oh, sure. Really, thank you so much. See you next week. Yeah, see ya. Sachi hoists the bag of manga with a grunt and heads inside. After making sure she makes it inside alright, I start walking towards my own house. I'm worried that our relationship isn't coming along as well as I had hoped, but at least it doesn't seem she's being abused by her family. At any rate, I think we've gotten just a little bit closer than we were before, and I smile as I think about that. Aw, she's smiling! The next day, Saturday. On the days we don't have school, I usually go hang out with Tomo and Akemi. Today, though, it seems Akemi is busy, so instead I'm at Tomo's house, browsing through his books. Tomo has a minor collection of pretty interesting manga and novels, and it's not too unusual that we'd hang out in his room every now and then. Is Akemi still doing things with her club? Ballet club, right? No, she's at a birthday party for some third-year student she knows. Man, she's got a big network of friends. It's because she's both adventurous and kind-hearted. She does have that kind of personality, but she's also pretty, and she's good at studying and sports. That's probably what makes her so popular. Probably. Isn't she bothered by that? If she is, I've never heard her say so. As usual, he doesn't go into detail. The fact that he only replies with such a non-committal answer is aggravating, so I try to probe him for more. Aren't you two going out? Of course. What's that supposed to mean? No, I'm not mocking you or anything. The way you two are so close, I honestly thought you were going out at first. We've just known each other for a long time. Do you want to? Who cares? Anyway, what about you? It looks like you've got a crush of your own. It's pretty unusual for Tomo to change the topic so bluntly like that. Pointing that out might be bad though, so I let it slide. How can you think I have a crush on Akemi? Not her. Don't you have a thing for the one-eyed girl in the first year classes that you're trying so hard to become friends with? Ooh, you mean Sachi? Indeed, getting close to the girl with no friends who's bullied at school? At school? If you're not doing it out of Akemi levels of random kindness, poking your nose into that girl's business is usually going to cause trouble. What are you trying to achieve? Do you have a crush on her or something? No? Come to think of it, I never considered why I want to get closer to Sachi so badly. Maybe I just got involved because I pitied her, like Tomo said, rather than out of the kindness of my heart. I guess you don't even know yourself. Feeling uneasy with the silence I've created between us, I blurt out the first thing that comes to my mind. You're probably right. I suppose there was no need to answer like that, though. So anyways, what's going on with her? Oh, I ended up walking back to her house. Her house with her, so I could give her the manga all at once. To her house? That's pretty, daring. After that, I tell him about the time I've spent with, Sachi so far. Okay, now I sound like I'm speeding up, which is not good. So, give me a second here. Even though I was a little hesitant when I started, as I go on telling Sachi's story, I reflect on it all and realize I've actually been having a good time. It's not like we did anything especially fun, but I enjoyed talking with her. Still, am I really doing this because I have some kind of crush on her? I wonder. But I feel like that's not an easy question to answer, so I try to shake it from my mind. It's not like I need an answer right now anyway. Monday, the beginning of the school week. I normally have to drag myself out of the house, my brain heavy with gloom and drowsiness, but today, I'm feeling a little different as I walk down the street. Usually, I make a beeline towards school, but instead I'm straying from my normal path to take another nearby street here. It's not like it's a big loss of time, but since the fastest way to school is to go straight from my house, I don't normally use this road. Of course, it's not like I'm just choosing to go this way for no reason. I can go faster if I take the streets without many people on them. And of course, even if it's unlikely, I thought that if I go this way, I might... As I walk on, I see a figure ahead of me. The torn uniform, the messy hair, the slim build, and of course the bandages on her head. There's no mistaking who it is in front of me. Sachi. I speed up to catch her and nudge her shoulder. Hey, morning. Sachi turns towards me with a startled look on her face, no doubt from my sudden appearance. I guess I should have expected that kind of reaction. Ah, Momori-senpai, why are you here? Heh, sorry for sneaking up on you. My house is right near here. I mentioned that, didn't I? The route I normally take is just one street over. Oh, really? Yep, and if I took this street... No, wait. And I took this street, hoping I'd see you. I didn't actually think I would, though. Do you mind if I walk to school with you? No. It doesn't really show in her expression, but I think I hear a little excitement in her voice. Might be just my imagination, though. How was your weekend? Did you read some of the manga I lent you? Oh, yes, I've already finished parts of 2 of the series you lent me, but kind of rubs off on me too. I'm glad then. I thought I should return the books I'm already finished with, so I brought them with me today. I said you could take your time, didn't I? Are you sure? Of course. What should I give you next? Oh, actually, which of those did you like best? Both were good, but I like this one the best. The one with the boy who can see ghosts. What is this, a manga rendition of 7th Sense? As we continue walking and talking about the manga's contents, the school comes into view. Sachi has been fairly talkative on the way here, holding an actual conversation with me. Carrying all that manga for her was definitely worth it, if it makes her that happy. We're already here, huh? I usually walk to school alone, but this is more fun. Yeah. While we were walking, she was still keeping her eye out for people, but I noticed that she was mostly focusing on me. As we enter the school, where there were more prying eyes, however, she starts keeping her head down and walking on the side of the path to try and stay out of sight. Isn't there at least some way I can help her feel more comfortable? If I have time, I think I'll take the same street again today. If we're lucky, maybe we can go home together again, as long as you don't mind, that is. I don't mind or anything. I like being able to talk with you, senpai. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I need to change my shoes. 1 second. Is this actually a thing? Right, me too. Looking ahead, Sachi suddenly slows her pace and hides behind me as much as she can, like she's trying to disappear. I shift my gaze. I almost said gauge. I shift my gaze in the direction she was looking and see a lone girl passing in front of the first year shoe rack. Oh no. Her hair is dyed blonde because she's wearing a short skirt. Even though we're a ways away from her, I can see the sour look on her face. Wait, is that the Sadakawa girl? I ask this quietly as I look over my shoulder, while still trying to keep Sachi hidden. You know her? No, I've only heard rumors about her. As I'm working out how to talk about this with Sachi. The bell rings. The girl, who I'm pretty sure is Sadakawa, hears it and heads to her class. It's a good thing we weren't in a hurry. You know, I did see that quite a few times. Maybe this is a thing. I do know a school teacher in Japan. Don't ask me how that happened, but maybe I'll ask him later. But I'm pretty sure this is definitely a thing. Then, if that's what you mentioned. Or rather, if that's the case, because I have seen it a few times, but I never really paid attention attention to it until, well, now. So it's like, huh. Yeah. Anyways. It's a good thing we weren't in a hurry. We just barely missed her as it is. It looks like she's already gone. Sachi, you need to get going too, don't you? Sachi probably doesn't want to continue this line of conversation. I make sure Sadakawa is definitely gone, and with a sigh of relief, nod to Sachi. Oh yeah, right. Let me join you for lunch again. See you later. Okay, see ya. So that was the infamous Sadakawa Ri, huh? Since I've never actually talked to her, I can't say for sure, but I can tell from just looking at her that she has an aggressive personality. Making friends with Sachi is good and all, but I should probably find out what I can about Sadakawa as well. Morning classes are over, and it's lunch again. However, it's only Tomo and me in the empty classroom today. I had planned on asking Tomo about Sadakawa, based on how scared Sachi was from just seeing her. There's no doubt in my mind that Sadakawa is the one bullying her. Wait, where's Akemi? She had some business in the faculty room. She should be here soon. I see. Perfect. Before she gets here, there's something I want to ask you. What's up? Well, first, if we only have until Akemi comes back, I probably won't be able to go into detail about much. I wanted to know about the girl you mentioned before, the first year student, Sadakawa. As soon as we started talking about her, Akemi got really quiet, so I figured it'd be better to ask when she's not around. You said you've met her in the past? That's what you want, huh? Well, it's not like it's a secret, I suppose. We met her 2 years ago, when Akemi and I were on our last year of middle school. Sadakawa transferred into our school. Since we were in different grades, we didn't meet her right away, but even back then, she seemed like a violent person, and rumors soon made their way to us. So, Akemi, with her motto at the time being love and peace, went and tried to rehabilitate her. Somehow I'm not surprised. Well, I didn't say she succeeded. Sadakawa made fun of her mercilessly, but even still, Akemi refused to give up. The girl's so damn stubborn. It finally ended when the two got in a nasty fight. No one tried to stop them? Well, I rushed to intervene, but it's not like Akemi just stood there and took Sadakawa's blow. It looked like Akemi lost her cool, and she fought Sadakawa with everything she had. That was not something I was expecting from her. What happened to her? It was not just a simple squabble. Akemi's always had good reflexes, and Sadakawa seemed to have had a lot of experience in fights. They kicked and punched, and naturally, when they started using their knees and elbows, I had to stop them. I would have never guessed Akemi was able to fight. Even I didn't know she could, and I've known her for a long time. I saw a side of her I never knew existed that day. What? Did Sadakawa say something to make Akemi so angry? Really? I think that when Sadakawa punched her the first time, she flipped a switch inside Akemi. I guess when Akemi snapped, she really snapped! So, after the fight, Akemi became really depressed and was a totally different person for a while. Because she didn't win? If I had to guess, I'd say it wasn't because she lost. Rather, I think the fact that she couldn't change Sadakawa came as a huge surprise to her. What do you mean? Akemi's really good at becoming friends with people. You noticed that, haven't you? Yeah. No matter how gloomy or rebellious a person is, or how different their interests are to Akemi's, She can always find something to be friendly about, but Sadakawa was not having any of that. After that day, whenever she got depressed, it was because she had to come in contact with Sadakawa again. That's also surprising. Akemi always seems like the type to look forward no matter what. Well, the old Akemi was a real wimp at least. If she could try to make up with Sadakawa at some point, I think that might cheer her up. But those two are like oil and water. I can't force her to do that. No one can. I suppose it's best not to talk about Sadakawa in front of her then. Unless she brings it up herself, then yeah. I think that's wise. At least until she has a change of heart. I think Akemi will find her own way to deal with it. You think so? Yeah. It seems like you might want to ask around about Sadakawa and Sachi's relationship. If you want, I could try asking around, see what people say. Recent information about Sadakawa might be more useful to you than information about her past. Really? Yeah, that would be useful information to have. I appreciate your help. Oh dear. Okay, let me try to breathe a little easier. Not helping my case is the damn sniffles, but we're so close to, well, never mind. Akemi and I will gather any info we hear. Sadakawa doesn't seem to be as violent as she was before, but it doesn't seem like Sachi-chan is asking for help either. Plus, I think Sadakawa is the only one bullying Sachi-chan. One victim and one tormentor. That wouldn't stand out too much. Most of the students outside the class probably don't know anything about it. Whatever the other students and teachers think, I doubt they know the whole story. Even if they suspect what's going on, they'll most likely turn a blind eye to it, since no one wants to get involved in that. So in other words, as it stands, no one's gonna lift a finger to help Sachi. Precisely. Well, then, if no one else is involved, resolving this shouldn't be too hard. However the other students think of Sachi, I'm pretty sure they'll turn as blind an eye to you helping her as they have to Sadakawa abusing her. If Sadakawa's the only one bullying her, I think I should be able to get her to stop. That's assuming she doesn't have any friends in on it with her, of course. You probably could, but I doubt it'll go smoothly either way. Sachi has me, and I have you guys. We'll definitely work something out. I hope so. Sorry I'm late, guys! Akemi calls out as she barges into the room, her loud voice disturbing the calm of the classroom. I'm starving! Wait, you two haven't eaten yet? Could it be that you were waiting for me? Oh right, I forgot about my lunch. So you weren't waiting for me. What should I do? If I take my time eating now, I won't have time to go see Sachi. Why don't you eat over there? You've become good enough friends with her, haven't you? But Akemi just got here. I was late today, so don't worry about it. Just hurry up and introduce me to Sachi. Fine, I get it, but thanks for everything, guys. Everything? Akemi, who hasn't been part of the conversation until now, tilts her head in confusion. Yeah, everything. Anyway, I'm going. Hey. Oh, Mamoru-senpai, hello. Since I didn't eat part of my lunch, I'm able to see Sachi a little earlier than last time. As I arrive, I see something unexpected. At first, she's surprised to see me, but her surprise soon becomes joy, as a smile begins to bloom on her face. Until now, she's always had a downcast look about her. Does that smile mean she likes hanging out with me? I mean... I didn't manage to eat lunch before I came. Do you mind if I eat here? I don't mind. It's fine. Once again, I sit down in the same place on the steps. Huh? Sachi, where's your lunch? I already put away my lunchbox. For some reason, she looks away from me as she replies. Lunch break only started a little while ago, so it wouldn't be strange if she was still eating when I got here, but I don't see her lunchbox anywhere. She is, however, holding on one of the mangas I let her borrow, and seems to have been rereading it. I start to feel a little uneasy. Even if she finished eating, she should still have her lunchbox around at least. Where's your lunchbox? Oh, that. Actually, I forgot my lunchbox today. Now I'm starting to understand. I'm also starting to understand that she's a terrible liar. Was it that Sadakawa girl? Huh? What? Bingo. What happened? Well... I wait for an answer, but none comes. It seems she doesn't want to talk about it. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but... You haven't had anything for lunch, right? As I study Sachi's troubled face, I realize she's thinking I'm blaming her. That'll make this harder to deal with. I can tell from Sachi's reaction to Sadakawa's name that whatever happened is definitely that girl's fault. Of course, even if she tells me what happened, it's not like I can do anything about it right now. I should worry about what's going on in front of me. No. But I'm fine, really. I wasn't that hungry anyway. And I usually don't eat that much in the first place. That's not really the issue, though. Can't you buy something at the cafeteria? I can lend you money if you need it. You don't... It's fine. I'm okay. Really. For once, Sachi actually has some force in her voice, since she's refusing to let me buy her lunch. But she probably won't let me give her part of my own lunch either, but... Alright. Oh, wait. I've got my lunch. Do you want some of that? Huh? No, you really don't have to... I said it's fine. I don't eat too much either. And besides, sitting here next to you and eating while you watch would be really rude, even if you don't want any food yourself. I move next to Sachi and open my lunchbox. For a moment, I worry she'll try to avoid me like she did the first time I sat next to her. But she doesn't do anything like that. She just looks a little uneasy. Are you sure? She still seems reluctant, but as she turns to face me, her stomach lets out a painful growl. I know she's trying to be polite, but she really can't hide how hungry she is anymore. Just ignore that. She hangs her head, ashamed of her rumbling stomach, but she's still not ready to give in. Ah, this trick. I know she's not going to relent on her own, so I pick a small piece of fried egg out of my lunchbox with my chopsticks and hold it up to her mouth. Come on, you're hungry, right? Huh, wait, say ah. Well, that's one way to do it. Sachi looks back and forth between my face and the chopsticks as several seconds pass, but sure enough, she soon surrenders and opens her mouth. There. I stuff the piece of egg into her mouth, and she starts chewing, her eyes shut tight. Do you like it? Yeah. Great. Next. Wow, this guy. I present the next bite I gathered between my chopsticks to her. That's enough. I don't want you to have less food because of me. Tori plus. Damn, the feeding hungry Cyclops girl Tamagoyaki. It's really no big deal. Well, as I watch Sachi meekly peck at the ends of my chopstick, I start to feel like a mother bird feeding its chick or something. I can't help but think it's a little cute. That's enough, really. Open wide. I almost feel like someone else is controlling my hand. Not that I'm about to stop them. Oh no, he knows! You could at least let me eat bite. I'm sure this is embarrassing for her. As I keep making her eat, I notice that her cheeks get redder and redder. She's so damn cute. Oh man. I've already eaten half of your lunch. The rest is yours, she finally says, staring down at her hands. Sure enough, only half of my lunch is left. I mean, it was worth... Question mark? I suppose so. You're sure you don't want any more? Just eat your lunch. Sachi turns her flustered face away from me. Maybe I overdid it. That feel when no Cyclops waifu to feed you. Oh, man. No, it's alright. I was happy that you fed me some of your lunch. Wait, I mean, not literally fed me. I was happy you shared your lunch with me. Wow, that's... No, it's okay. I understand. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. I know. Anyway, thank you very much. Of course, no problem. I suppose I'll clean up the rest. As I'm about to start on what's left in my lunchbox, Sachi stares at the chopsticks. Oh. Nice! Indirect, kiss? Boy, I sound awkward. I should have realized it sooner, but the chopsticks I'm about to eat with are the same ones I had been using just a moment ago to put food directly into Sachi's mouth. Damn, bro, just do it. Just fucking do it. Sorry, I forgot. That would have been kind of gross, huh? No, I don't really mind, but if you think it's gross, it might be best to wash them. Don't worry about me, though. I don't really care either. Actually, if you're okay with me using them, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. Damn. Not thinking things through strikes again. Good grief. Sure. This has gotten a little awkward. A little, he says? I eat my food and try not to think about it too much. Even though I'm trying to focus on eating, I keep catching myself stealing glances at Sachi out of the corner of my eyes. Sachi opens one of the manga as if to read it, but I notice that for some reason, her eye stays fixated on me as I eat my lunch. Whenever I look at her, our eyes meet. Her cheeks are still red. Is she still embarrassed about me feeding her? Or is there another reason? Either way, it's getting really hard to focus on eating. Okay, I'm done. As if on cue, the bell rings, marking the end of lunchtime. Already, huh? I guess we did take a while to eat. I guess so. Oh, let me give you back the manga I borrowed. I brought all the ones I finished. Ooh, cool. I'll pick out the next ones in the series for when I see you again. Thank you. I gather up my empty lunchbox and the manga and start heading down the stairs to my classroom as Sachi follows me. Hey, why don't we walk home together again after school? If it's not too much trouble for you. I mean, it's nice to have a friend who lives nearby. Sure, I'd be happy to. Her face lights up with genuine excitement, even though we've only known each other for about a week. Damn, our bro's working fast. Well, okay, they're both going fast at this. I don't know how we ended up doing things like going to and from school and eating lunch together, but if it makes Sachi happy, why should I care how it happened? Most of all, if being together makes her happy, then I'm happy too. School's almost over. As I return to my classroom after lunch, I realize something. I'm happy that we promised to go home together, but we never chose a place to meet before we parted ways. If I wait by the gates like last time, she'll probably come by. But Sadakawa might also be around. Maybe I should take a peek into their classroom instead. As I'm trying to decide, the bell rings, finally signaling the end of the day's classes. I take my bag and hurry to Sachi's classroom. I rush down the stairs, but as I reach the first floor, I can see that the first years are already filling out into the hall, and I quicken my pace towards Sachi's classroom. In the moment I step in front of one of the classroom's door, someone flies out into me. The impact knocks us both off balance as she's about to go down. I reflexively reach out to catch her. Everything okay? Senpai? The student who flew into my arms, and who I am now holding onto tightly, is none other than Sachi. We stare at each other in astonishment. Then I see another student behind Sachi, who is also looking on in astonishment. Sadakawa Rui. Did she push Sachi out of the door? Now I know she's the reason Sachi had no lunch today. Sadakawa's surprised expression soon turns angry. She glares at me menacingly as she starts to speak. Oh, what a bitch! Who the hell are you? Some upperclassman? Yeah, second year. But she doesn't let this get in the way of her anger. Oh, really? Then what are you doing on the first year floor? I came to see Sachi. For a moment, Sadakawa looks surprised again as she sizes the two of us up. Sachi regains her balance as she separates herself from me. Then she takes a step back, retreating from Sadakawa's presence. She's not trying to run away, though. Is it because I'm here? Her eyes dart back and forth nervously. Huh? Are you starting a freak show, senpai? If you think it's okay to force your friends into freak shows, you're really messed up. That's pitiful. This girl's more prickly than I imagined. Naturally, my insult just annoys her more. I'm not sure if that actually got to her or not, but she pins a hostile glare on me. Oh, yes, well, excuse me. She really doesn't have any talents to display, and dressing her up as a clown would only disgust people. Of course, you are right. The insincerely polite words that Sadakawa spits at me are dripping with venom and malice. If this is what made Akemi snap, I don't blame her. I think she's more suited to the role of a heroine than a clown. Her? At best, this one-eyed thing looks like it stepped out of a fairy tale. Will become... that looks like it stepped out of a fairy tale. Will become will become some wretched beggar on the streets. Yeah. Maybe she did step out of a fairy tale. If I had to guess, I'd say it was Cinderella. She's definitely plagued by something. Like an evil stepsister. You know that story, don't you? Oh, that's a joke. But if you're casting parts, I think I'd rather be the fairy godmother who turns the pumpkin into a carriage. Making Cinderella get run over by her carriage would be a pretty neat twist, don't you think? Her verbal duel continues for a while. She's wearing a vicious grin on her face, but the fire in her eye grows hotter and hotter, and I can feel the heat in her stare. I refuse to look away though, however, and it feels like the friction of our clashing gazes might set the whole hallway ablaze. Senpai? Sachi tugs on my sleeves, pulling me back into reality. Several students seem to have gathered around us to watch our fight. Here I am, a lone second-year student, in front of the first-year classrooms. Completely out of place. I should not be drawing this much attention to myself. Sorry, let's go, Sachi. I take Sachi's hand and turn my back on Sadakawa. I'm still pissed. I want to turn around and go after her again, but Sadakawa stays quiet. Sorry about that just now. I really made a fool of myself. We leave the school at a hurried pace, but once we're outside of the gates and start heading home, we slow down a bit. No, it's okay. You caught me right when I fell, and you protected me from Sadakawa-san. Thank you for that. Hey, it's probably none of my business, but if you're having trouble and you need help, you can ask me anytime. Thank you. Sachi replies after a short pause, looking somewhat puzzled. We might have become friends, but I guess we're not close enough for her to be comfortable trusting me with that sort of thing yet. You know, anything you need, I just want to help. Okay. By the way, if you like the books I gave you, I have some more from that author. Oh, really? I changed the subject to a lighter topic. Going home together should be more fun than this. At the very least, I want to see her smile while we're together. I think those are the ones I should lend you next. Do you want to read them? Sure, that sounds great. I'll look forward to it. They animated this? Also, these title puns. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. I think the phalangum is building up way too much. So, hold on. Okay, and we're back. Let's continue a bit here. About 2 weeks have passed. I've met Sachi for lunch on the stairway that leads up to the roof every day, and she's gone through countless manga and novels. We've also gone to and from school together when we could. Sachi hasn't asked for help since the day I offered it to her, but even still, every now and then, I go around to her classroom to meet her. Of course, I try not to draw attention to myself anymore, and just go to retrieve Sachi as quickly as I can. Even though Sachi's free from Sadakawa, I think she's still worried about being bullied. There's no especially noticeable change, but Sachi's smile doesn't seem faked like it did before. Little by little, smiling is becoming more natural for her. Ah. What are you smiling about? Today, as always, I arrive home after walking Sachi to her house, and I run into my mom, who seems to have come out to check the mail. Oh, nothing. Is my face betraying what I'm thinking? I try to put on a more neutral expression as I reply. You've been getting up so early these past few weeks, having fun at school? Something like that. It's not like we've actually been planning to meet up in the morning. We just keep getting lucky, I guess. But yes, it does mean I've been getting to school earlier than I used to. The main reason I'm leaving early is that I'd hate to let the chance to meet Sachi in the morning slip away. The fact that it's put a stop to my habit of being late is just a nice side effect. Oh my. I thought she was going to pry into my school life, but the mail seems to have caught her attention first. She scans the envelopes and eventually stops on one, separating it from the others. She reads it and after a moment finally sighs. What's wrong? I won tickets to a private showing of a new movie, but it's on the same day we planned to visit some of your father's relatives, so I can't go. A private showing? You really hit it big! Well, I do enter a lot of those kinds of drawings. Filling out entries to the prize lotteries is my mom's hobby. She systematically scans the web and fills out every one she can find. She actually wins quite a few of those private showings, so my dad and I accompany her to them pretty often. You said you had plans that day? When is it? You usually do everything you can to go to those. It's this Sunday afternoon. These sneak peeks are usually on weekday nights, but not many people go on Sundays. Hey, could I have those tickets, since you and Dad can't go? Sure, I don't mind. I don't know if the movie's good or not, but I still don't want to waste the tickets. Oh ho! Our man's making a move! And that's how I got them yesterday. Lunchtime, as I eat with Tomo and Akemi, I show them the tickets for the private showing that I got from my mom. Wow! I've never heard of that movie, but it looks fun. Akemi's practically squealing with delight as she looks over the tickets. Oh-ho! So now the answer to the question of which of us to invite is... Tom! Yeah, let's pick a gag ending where we go with Tomo. Good guess, Tomo. Huh? No way! He didn't say that! Bad guess, Akemi. What the heck? I totally thought I knew where you were going with this, but you're not taking us? Meanie! I want to see the movie too. Sorry, but I've only got 2 tickets. If I invite one of you, that means I have to leave the other of you behind. So he's going to invite you-know-who instead. Ah, Tomo. I know who. Oh, Sachan. Yeah, so what do you think? What do we think? They're your tickets. And besides, you're the one who knows your relationship with her best. Well, whatever. Sure, go ahead and invite her. Well, I've never hung out with a girl outside of school. I'm a little nervous. Hello? What about the trip we took together on the last holiday? You're a poor replacement for... Wow! What's that supposed to mean? No, what I mean is... what I mean is that whenever we meet, Tomo's always there as well. Well, yeah, I guess that is true. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but you're the one she knows best. We can't really give you much advice, but if you coerce her into going, she's never going to be comfortable around you again. If you plan to accompany her there, that should be enough to convince her, right? Yeah, you're probably right. I guess I should actually find out where we're going first, though, huh? Man, I guess it does make the most sense for you to take Sachi instead of us. I still feel like I'm missing out, though. Well, if Sachi ends up rejecting me, I'll hand the tickets off to you two, since at that point, I wouldn't know what to do with them anyway. Huh? You sure? But you could go alone if you wanted, couldn't you? Maybe. But do I want to go alone? Besides, these tickets are in my mom's name. If one of the people trying to use them isn't female, they might not accept them at all. Anyway, that's all moot if Sachi agrees to come along. I can't make the decision for you, but now that I have a stake in it, do I want to see the movie, or do I want the day when I finally meet Sachan to come sooner? I guess either would be good. Yeah, going to the movies alone is... I mean, I've done it. I mean, shit, I did it recently for Top Gun Maverick. What about you, Tomo? If you do hand the tickets off to us, that means I have to spend the day with Akemi, which is a pretty tiring prospect. Then again, I can't exactly refuse your generosity. I am free that day, and going to a movie might be a worthwhile decision. Wow! I didn't realize you were that excited to go on a date with me, Look, I'll do it. But do you know how much energy it takes the average human to keep up with you? The two keep talking, but I think they've already forgotten what has to happen before they get the tickets. Thanks for your input, guys. Anyway, I'm done with my lunch, so I'm going to hurry up and find Sachi. I stand up and head for the stairway. Oh, Mamoru-senpai. What's up? Sachi is yet again sitting at the same place, in the same way as when I first met her. I've been coming by day after day, and each time I leave, it seems like she's a little bit brighter. It's comforting. Hey, are you doing anything this Sunday? I get right to the point, sitting down in my own usual spot. Sunday? No, I don't have any plans. Why do you ask? Well, my mom won one of those sneak peeks for a new movie, but she can't go to it. She gave me the tickets. There's only 2. So, I wasn't sure what to do with them at first, but... What? A movie? With me? Don't you have any other friends you could invite? It's not that I don't, but I don't have enough tickets for both of them. If you refuse, I was just going to give the tickets to them, but I'm asking you if you want to go first. Yes, of course. Oh, but the movie theater is far away, isn't it? Yeah, but we can just take a train, can't we? Or did you not want to travel too far? It's not that. Just, if we take the train, we have to pay for tickets. Doesn't your aunt give you an allowance or something? Not really. I've never asked for it. Are you and your aunt on bad terms? I don't think she really likes me that much, though. To be honest, I'm not really sure. You don't know? Don't you live with her? Couldn't you ask other family members or something? No, it's fine, really. My family. My mom got sick and died many years ago. As for my dad, I was told he left when I was very young. Your mom? Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's been a long time since then. Well, what about your dad? You said he left? No one ever told me what happened, but he probably left because of me. I think he must have left after I was born. I don't have any memory of him. Sachi's eyes seem to dim as she tells me this. I suppose she wouldn't really remember if she was that young when he left, but I could see a little glimmer of sadness in her eye when she admitted it. My mom didn't abandon me, though. She did her very best to raise me alone. She was a kind mother. It was probably too much for one person to handle, though. It took too much of a toll on her body, and after that... sorry, I didn't mean to be so depressing. No, I brought it up. I'm the one who should be apologizing. So after that, your aunt took custody of you? Yeah, that's right. Aunt Mayumi seemed to be really close with my mom. Before she died, my mom told Mayumi that she was counting on her to take care of me. That's why she adopted me. But I'm sure my aunt hates me. She just hasn't said anything. She probably blames me for her unhappiness and the death of her beloved sister. You must not like your aunt very much. No, that's not it. I'm grateful to her for taking care of me. I just don't want to be a nuisance to her. It wouldn't be right for me to ask her for something selfish as spending money. I see. Thanks for telling me all that. I've never had anyone to talk to before, so thank you for listening to me. But you know, I really do want to hang out with you. If you want, I can pay for the train ride and stuff. I don't mind at all. No, I couldn't. I want to hang out with you too, but I have to ask Mayumi if I can first. But if you have to pay for me, we should not go. I don't want to be a nuisance to you any more than to my aunt. I don't know about your aunt, but you're not being a nuisance to me at least. But there's no rush. Why don't you decide after you've asked her? Yeah, alright. By the way, since we have to go all the way to the next town to get to the movie theater, why don't we get there early so we can just wander around a bit? The movie starts in the afternoon, so we can get lunch or something. Okay. I suddenly feel very nervous. Come on, this isn't some huge event. We're just going to have a little fun. Loosen up! There you go. Oh, that reminds me. Do you have a cell phone? We should exchange numbers before we forget. It'll be useful in case we want to get in touch later on. Oh yes, I carry one in case of emergencies. Ah, wow. The cell phone Sachi takes out is ancient, but she fumbles with it awkwardly. It's really plain too, not a single sticker or anything, not even one of those silly straps. How do I do this? Oh no, I think you have to press this. She must not use it much. In fact, she looks like she barely knows how to use it at all. I guess that worked. Thank you. Come to think of it, what's the movie about? Oh right, I should have told you before. It's some movie from Germany. It doesn't look like it's some huge adventure, more like a drama, I guess. The story's pretty light, so maybe it's more like a comedy. I take the flyer that came with the ticket out of my pocket to show Sachi. Oh, that looks interesting. I've never seen it, so I can't tell you if it's interesting or not. Even going to a movie theater is exciting. I've only ever seen movies on TV. Well, a private showing isn't something you can just go to at any time. It's not at it's not at a regular movie theater, and after it's over. You have to fill out a simple questionnaire. But that also sounds exciting. I'm glad you think so then. The bell chimes as lunch period ends. Oops, looks like we need to get going. I'll ask my aunt about the movie when I get home. Alright, great. See you later. The next day, I've got a lot on my mind as I'm walking to school along the route Sachi always takes. Hopefully, Sachi talked to her aunt about coming to hang out with me. I wonder what her aunt will say. Sachi doesn't seem to think she likes her very much. Sachi's covered in wounds, but her aunt doesn't seem concerned about it in the slightest when I met her. Maybe Sachi's right. Actually, I did get that kind of impression. She seemed really cold, although I can't really judge her based on the tiny amount of contact I've had with her, so I don't know if that's really how she is. If her aunt didn't say it was okay, Sachi will naturally refuse, but I still want to take her out, even if I have to force her to let me pay for her train ticket. If her family isn't supporting her, then that's all the more reason for me to do so. I mull these things over as I walk, staring at the passing pavement between me without looking up. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. I look up to see Sachi standing before me. Oh, good morning, Sachi. Something wrong? Nothing. I wasn't looking where I was going, so you surprised me. Sorry. I'm used to having to catch up with her. This is the first time I've heard her call out from behind me. She seems really happy to see me. I was wondering if I'd see you while I was walking. My aunt said it was okay for me to spend the day with you, senpai. She even said she'd pay for the train and lunch. Whoa. Really? That's great. Ah. Yes. Oh man. You know, for 5 seconds there, I was tempted to go M. Bison on that one. But, this is not that kind of thing. I was preparing for the worst. This is a little unexpected. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, me too. Speaking of which, I heard the movie is actually based off of some German novel. We continue chatting about the movie, what we'll do that day, and other little things until we arrive at school. Sachi seems to be more excited about this than I thought she would be. She doesn't even know that much about the town we're headed to. Sunday, the day I'm going out with Sachi. We decided I would meet her at her house, since it's so close to my own. I had some time to spare, so I arrive at Sachi's house a little earlier than we discussed. I don't mind waiting if she still needs to get ready. I ring the doorbell. After a little while, I hear soft footsteps approaching, shortly before the front door opens. However, standing before me is not Sachi, but her Aunt Mayumi. It's not like I wasn't expecting this, but I'm surprised nonetheless, and my body goes rigid. Good morning. I'm here to meet Sachi. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I've heard all about it. It feels like Mayumi is searching me for something with her icy gaze. Good morning, senpai. You're here early. I'm not gonna lie, Sachi looks a lot better in her casual clothes. Sure enough, Sachi appears behind Mayumi. It seems like she's ready to go, but her but she looks between Mayumi and me with a troubled expression. I think Sachi is more surprised than I am that Mayumi answered the door. But Mayumi pays Sachi no mind as she stares at me and begins to speak. The movie ends in the evening, right? Once the movie is over, come home, okay? Right, we will. I wasn't planning on staying out that late anyway, but the warning look in her eye is a little unsettling nonetheless. Alright then, off you go. With that, Mayumi steps aside and lets Sachi out onto the street. Yes, goodbye. We get a good distance away from Sachi's house before we start speaking again. Sorry about that. Why are you apologizing? I mean, I was surprised, but it seems like she was just worried about you. She probably just didn't want to have to deal with any trouble I might cause. Actually, I have no idea what she was thinking. Maybe Sachi's right, after all. Whatever, forget about that. Let's get going. Yeah, sure. We're about to start heading in the direction of the station, but what's wrong? Huh? What do you mean? I was so distracted with thinking about Mayumi that I didn't notice Sachi's wearing casual clothing. This is the first time I've seen her in anything other than her uniform. She's wearing a plain skirt and a worn-out hoodie. I realized Sachi put her hood up and her head down as soon as we started walking. Do you really have to walk that way? Huh? This is how I always do it. Do you not like it? No, it's just really suspicious looking. I think it would be best if you just took off the hood at least. It's suspicious looking? Yeah, when someone has their hood up and you can't see their face, don't you think that person looks kind of suspicious? Who knows? Maybe they're coming from Organization 13. Okay. This is how she always does it? I don't know what it's like for her, but still, when she's with me, I don't want her to act weird like that. We're supposed to be walking together, but I can't even see her face. Look, I know you usually try to not let people see you, but you're with me today, you know? No matter what happens, I'm right here next to you. Okay, yeah, you're right. She's still anxious, and she's still keeping her head down, but at least she seems to have given up on the hood for now. Right, let's get going then, shall we? Okay. Since it's the weekend, the street to the station has quite a few people on it. And that goes double for the shopping center we have to go through to get there. The train itself isn't any better. It's so packed, in fact. I don't think it's going to be possible to have any kind of conversation with Sachi until we arrive at our destination. That said, since our destination isn't particularly far away, it doesn't take that long to get there, and we both feel a little relieved once we get off the train. There sure are a lot of people out today. You okay? Yeah, I don't really use the train, so I was startled to see so many people on it, but I'm alright. Great, then why don't we walk around and try to find somewhere to eat? Sure. We started walking around an area that probably has a place we can eat at. Actually, I already know where I'm taking her, since I looked around for a good place beforehand. I thought it'd be better to take Sachi to a quieter place where she can where she can let her guard down while we talk, rather than a street with a lot of big shops and a ton of people. I try to start a conversation with Sachi, but as I turn my head to look at her, she's nowhere to be found, and I immediately start to panic. I quickly realize she didn't actually disappear. She's just walking several meters behind me for some reason. Why? Weren't we supposed to be walking together? Sachi? I quickly turn around and close the distance between us. Yes? What is it? Do you not want to walk next to me or something? No, nothing like that. It's just, I don't know if you want to... well, at least they got the communication issues out of the way. It's just, I don't know if you want me to walk next to you. Why wouldn't I want you to? What? But if you walk next to me, people might think you know me. But I do know you. That's why I want to walk with you. Yeah, but I understand what she's getting at. She definitely draws a lot of attention. I saw that she got a lot of startled glances and stares from people when we passed on the street as we were making our way here. I feel like a lot of them were overreacting, though that's not exactly surprising to me either. I guess it's only natural she'd want to hide her face to avoid those stares. Maybe stopping her from wearing her hood was not the best idea. Put your hood up if it makes you feel better. I want to walk next to you. But you said... She takes a half step backwards, putting a little more distance between us. I don't think there's anything wrong with being seen with you. Come on, don't run away. I close the half step distance and grab her hand. Whoa! Whoa! Our boy's making the move. Grab her hand to keep her here. Ah, there it is. There's the lewd. There's your frickin' lewds. Okay. That's enough messing around. We're going to be seen together anyway, so we might as well walk together, right? I'm fine with it, but if you don't want to walk with me, just say so, and I'll let go of your hand. I do want to, but isn't this a little... Her voice becomes a whisper as she stares at the ground, but after a moment, she tilts her head up just enough to look at me. Senpai, is this really okay? Of course, I don't see anything wrong with it. Okay then, let's go. Thank you. Wow! In a span of a few weeks, our guys made an indirect kiss and hand-holding. Boy. Her grip on my hand tightens ever so slightly. Actually, I'm finding myself getting a little flustered as well, but I don't think I could let go of her hand even if I wanted to. With our hands clasped together, I start to worry that my grip on her hand is too tight, or that I'm walking too quickly for her. As I become aware of everything I could be doing wrong, I quickly start to feel very embarrassed. I'm too focused on these details to actually make conversation with Sachi. I try to calm down, forcing myself not to think about anything and focusing only on the feeling of Sachi's hand in mine. Her slender hand is warm, and faintly, I can feel that warmth flood into my own hand. She adjusts her grips, and rough spots on her otherwise smooth skin gently scrape against my palm. They feel like they might be scabs or something. Wait, didn't this hand have a bandage on it before? The shallow grooves on her soft hand are strangely alluring, and I unconsciously trace them with my fingers. Sachi's own fingers twitch in response, though I'm not sure whether this is reflex or not. Thinking I've offended her, I glance at Sachi, only to find that she's already staring at me with her one big eye. Sorry. It's fine. I was just wondering, like, are the scars on your hand? I wanted to feel them to make sure. It's okay, you can touch them if you want. Lewd? Question mark? Blood rushes to her smiling face, and I think mine probably turns just as red. That cafe, do you want to have lunch there? I saw it when I was looking for good places to eat before we came. I've heard good things about it. I point at the first place I see that looks like it might serve some food. So much for the place I planned to take us to. It wasn't the most elegant way of changing the subject, but I can't take the embarrassment. Oh, it looks nice. Do you want to get lunch now then? Well, it's still a little early for lunch. Maybe we should wander around a bit more and come back later. That's true. Okay, let's come back later. And with that, Sachi's hold on my hand grows tighter. This time I squeeze back. If we didn't look like a couple when we left, we certainly do now. Oh man, this is just prime for too many hand-holding jokes. After that, we explored the area a bit, and I enjoyed that, but we didn't say much to each other. Not that it was an uncomfortable silence. Sometimes I'd look over at Sachi, and no matter where she was looking, she was always wearing a cheerful expression. Aren't you getting bored of just wandering around? No, not at all. Even just walking around like this is fun. There's so much to see, and all these stores look interesting. Really? If you see a store you like, let me know. We can stop and take a look inside if you want. I don't think I'd buy anything though. We can just browse. Even if you don't plan on buying anything, there's nothing wrong with just looking, you know? I suppose not. Hey, this one looks interesting, don't you think? I stop in front of one of the stores we're passing. Peeking in through the open double doors, we see that the store has a trendy atmosphere with big decorations. It's selling accessories, clothing, and other classy-looking merchandise. There really isn't anything here for someone who doesn't care about the latest fashions or trends, but at least there are still a lot of unusual things to look at. I've never been in a store like this. Maybe you could find something you like. How about this? I take something I think Sachi might like off the display just outside the store and offer it to her. These are sunglasses? Try them on. Huh? Okay. She puts the sunglasses over her face, which now looks even more puzzled. That's totally natural, of course. These sunglasses, with their two lenses, are only going to make it harder for her with her one eye to see. They obviously don't suit her, but her reaction is too adorable and charming. Wow! Wow, our guy here. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Are you making fun of me, senpai? Sachi suddenly becomes very obviously depressed. I really should have been more sensitive about her eye. No, I'm really sorry. I won't do anything like that again. I'm just joking. Just a little payback. Wow, she's getting snarky. Oh my. Having the tables turned on me, I can't She can't help but let her smile slip back onto her face. I didn't expect her to pull something like that. Man, I can't believe you got me with that. Seriously, though. I am sorry. I should be more considerate of your, It's okay. I know you didn't mean anything by it. That's true, but still, I'd suggest we check out the stores, but I think it's about time we ate lunch. Sure, let's go find that cafe again. Sachi didn't seem to be upset at me at all. But I'm a little disappointed. She won't get a chance to go check out the store. I take one last look inside, and one of the shelves catches my eye. Hey! Which one do you like best out of blue, green, and orange? Well, orange. Why? No reason. Well, wait here a second. Okay. I run into the store, leaving Sachi, who is genuinely confused this time, behind. Sorry about that. That was quick. Did you buy something? Yeah, look. I show the cell phone strap to Sachi. It's a simple orange flower dangling off a green string made to look like a stem. Oh, how cute! Is that for your cell phone? No, yours. Ah. Huh? Mine? Why? I guess something to remember today by? What? No, I couldn't. You hang on to it, senpai. Even if I did, I wouldn't use it. Well, let me pay for it then. I just brought it on a whim. Don't worry about it. Think of it as thanks for hanging out with me today. Take it. Are you sure? Of course. It wasn't that expensive anyway, so don't feel like you owe me one. Well, okay. Thank you very much. No problem. I notice your phone doesn't have any kind of decorations on it, so I figured you might like it. But if you don't have to put it on your phone or anything. No, it's really cute. I think it's lovely. I'll put it on right now. She takes out her phone and attaches her new strap. Looks good. I was afraid the color might be too bright, but if it's the only one hanging here, it actually works out nicely. Yeah, I agree. Thank you so much, Mamoru-senpai. She looks so happy, tightly grasping her phone and smiling at the strap. My pleasure. Anyway, we should start heading to the cafe. We have a little time to spare, but if the place is crowded, we'll never get in before the movie starts, unless we go now. Yes, right. Let's go. Senpai? For some reason, Sachi's voice seems to be quavering as she calls out to me. Phone decorations! Huh? I think I can guess what she's about to say, but I don't know if she thought it through. A few moments pass in silence, then I wordlessly take her hand. Sachi doesn't say anything else, and instead just squeezes my hand tightly as we start walking. Oh, this is getting really serious. Oh my. She likes the handhold. Okay, I joke, but still. Before long, we arrive at the cafe we found earlier. Luckily, there aren't too many people, and we find a table more or less immediately. Okay, give me a second. It's warm enough today that sitting outside is comfortable. So we take one of the outdoor tables and start looking through the menu. You know, sometimes eating outdoors is pretty nice though. You know, the wind and the tasty meal and stuff. Well, as long as the breeze isn't super high. I wonder if I should get a sandwich or not. I'm not sure I'm that hungry. A sandwich does sound good. Oh, this looks delicious. It doesn't take too long for us to decide, and we soon place our orders. As we're waiting for our food, Sachi's gaze keeps drifting onto me only to flit away as soon as I notice. It seems like she wants to say something, but she's not sure how to say it. What's up, senpai? Do you want to touch my scars? Wait, what? Huh? This takes me so off guard, I start sputtering like an idiot. Wait, what do you mean? Nothing. It's just, you were touching them before, so I thought you might want to... Oh, I see. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say in this situation. Boy, I wouldn't be sure what I'd want to say either. Hey, girl! Since I met you, you've done so much for me, Mamoru-senpai, but I've never done one thing for you. I want to do something to repay you for all the times you've made me happy, but I can't really think of anything. Sorry, that must have been a really creepy thing to ask. Please just forget about it. I get the feeling that Sachi thinks she owes me a debt. She really doesn't have that much social experience after all. After thinking about this strange proposal for a bit, I realize she really is trying to repay me in her own way. Well, yeah, sure. Huh? Your scars. I want to, touch them. Can I? Oh, good lord. I can't think of this as repaying a debt. As her repaying a debt. Just being able to be together with her is reward enough, though saying that to her probably wouldn't change her mind anyway. I mean, shit. I don't even want to imagine how this would actually look. It's like, hey yo, wanna touch my scars? It's just one of those absurd situations. I feel like her letting me touch her scars will somehow lighten the burden she carries every day. Even if this is a strange thing to do, this is for Sachi's sake. I did ask to, but it's not like I actually want to feel her scars. Or at least that's how I should feel. Oh, okay, I don't even want to say this line. There's just no way I'm saying this line with a straight face. But fuck it. Oh, yes, go ahead. Trembling, she puts her right hand on the table. Thanks. But intentionally touching another person's injuries like this is really weird, and I feel apprehensive about doing this. Before, I only felt them because we were holding hands, but this time, I'm doing it on purpose, and a girl's hand is obviously much smaller than mine. The scar covered more of her palm than I thought they might. Now that I can see them closely, it looks like they are mostly healed. The bandages that covered them seem to have been removed a few days ago, and any pain or bleeding must have subsided for now. I run my thumb along the smooth outline of the scars, tracing them. There's not much left of the scabs that must have covered these scars only a few days ago. I never got a good look at them until now. They aren't as rough as I thought they might be. I glide my thumb along the inside of the pale grooves, then back out to the edges. scabs still occupy the very center of her scars, she would probably start bleeding again if the scabs were picked off. These scabs will probably start falling off soon, actually. I'm sure they were huge when they were fresh. The skin outlining these scabs is bright pink and closer to the center, white. The center of the scar is sunken, as though part of her palm was cut out, and I let my thumb creep into the depression. Sachi's hand shudders under my touch. Sorry, did that hurt? No, it didn't. That part is still sensitive is all. I'm fine, don't worry. I look up at Sachi apologetically and see that her face has become much redder than when we entered the cafe. Having someone examine your hands so intensely in public would probably be embarrassing for anyone. I try rubbing the scar a bit. Oh my. I probably shouldn't be enjoying this so much, but sometimes when I put pressure on her hand, she makes a really cute expression as she flinches ever so slightly. She's so adorable in those moments, and seeing that makes me want to rub the part of her scab that's still healing. Hey yo, Mamoru, what the fuck? Excuse me. I came out of my trance with a start as the waitress brings our food on a fold-out platter. I hurriedly give Sachi back her hand, leaving the table clear, and the waitress puts our sandwiches in front of us. Do you need anything else? Oh no, thank you. When she brought our food, the waitress looked Sachi over curiously, and then, as she left, she shot me a strange, almost weary glance. I guess I really deserved that. Though I'm too ashamed to look at Sachi now. Thanks, Sachi. Yeah, if you want to touch them again, just ask. What the heck? She actually wants me to touch them again? No way. I shouldn't have touched them in the first place. Well, since our food is here, let's eat. Right. Hey, this is pretty good. How's yours? Mine's good too. I'm glad we came here. Things got pretty awkward between us after that, and even normal conversation feels out of place. I think it's about time we headed to the movie. Okay. We finished lunch, and it seems like the awkward atmosphere between us has cleared up. I think we'll get there a little early, but at least we can get good seats this way. If we get there too late, the seats will fill up, and we'll get stuck in the very back of the theater. Oh, would we? We headed towards the place where the movie is being shown. We're not that far away, though, so it only takes us a few minutes to get there. This is it! There are already people lining up? Looks like it. They'll probably let everyone in soon, though. I can't wait to see the movie. Yeah, I hope it's a good one. The movie is less than 2 hours long, and we soon find ourselves out in front of the theater again. I stretch and breathe in the cool evening air, happy to be moving around again after sitting inside for so long. That movie was great, wasn't it? Yeah, better than I thought it was going to be. The story was about a mischievous kid who gets put in a boarding school, makes some friends, and works with his teacher to make their school play a success. It's based off of a children's book so the whole thing is fun and lighthearted. We discussed what we thought of the movie. Sachi seemed to have loved it, but eventually her voice gets quieter and she starts hanging her head again. The main character had a lot of friends and a nice teacher, and were able to win in a tough situation. It's a really nice story. Maybe if I was born a normal person, I'd be stronger, like him. She gets quieter and quieter, and eventually I can barely make out what she's saying. I'm not sure if she's talking to me anymore. Hey, Sachi. Oh, yes? Earlier, you said you wanted to repay me for what I've done for you, right? But, you know, just getting to be with you is enough for me. I know I can't decide for her what she thinks, no matter how many times I say that. But we spent all day together. That shows how I feel pretty clearly, doesn't it? I know I've said this before, but I'm here for you no matter what. Anything you need, I'll help however I can. I don't know if I can be considered a good-natured person, but I can say for sure that I care for her from the bottom of my heart. What I felt when I first saw her can only be described as love at first sight. Oh, there's the title drop, everyone. Oh, okay, that's that's enough lampshading from me. The more I tell Sachi about how I feel, and the more time we spend together, the stronger our bond will get. I feel like I can't take my eyes off of her now. I mean, not that I can help much. I can't do what's impossible for me, and there are some things I won't do anyway. I don't want to impose on you, senpai. Sachi is as stubborn as always when it comes to another person helping her. I know I won't get her to just meekly accept this like she does with everything else. I'm not giving up, though. Even if she doesn't want to impose on me, I want to be by her side. I want to make sure she can keep smiling. But thank you for your offer. I'm really glad that we got to meet Mamoru-senpai. I'm happier now than I was before, but you know, there's still a lot of fun things we can do. Oh, I know! I wanted to introduce you to my friends so we can all hang out together. Your friends? Are you sure that's a good idea? Yeah, totally! Trust me, they're good people, and besides, I've already told them about you. Oh, if you think it's okay, well, alright, I'll look forward to meeting them then. Oh, great. We should probably start heading home, shouldn't we? It's not actually that late, but the sun is setting, and it's starting to get dark. At this point, it's probably best to do what Sachi's aunt wanted and head straight home. Yes, it's getting late. Actually, can I ask a favor? What do you need? Can we hold hands on the way home? Oh, damn, Sachi's getting, really into this. Alright. Yeah, I think that's a favor I can grant. I take Sachi's hand in mine without hesitation. I feel the warmth of her hand as she squeezes mine. And suddenly, it feels like the day she let herself rely on me isn't so far off. Whoa! Wait, what's going on here? Can we be lewd on the way home? Alright. I'm gonna take a quick BRB as I get some snacks and let's finish this. We are pretty close to ending this one. Man, this is one of the rare times where I actually end something in one day. But anyways, be right back.
Okay, I am back. Kind of.
That sandwich scene made me get my own sandwich.
Kind of.
Ah, there we go. I hollowed out a piece of, actually, yeah. So I hollowed out a croissant and stuffed it full of, basically breakfast sausage and bacon. And, oh jeez, am I just causing everyone to want a sandwich now? God damn. But, yeah, so I basically stuffed it with a bunch of bacon and sausage and just called it a day. I also got some more coffee since, I'm all out of the other coffee now. Anyways, let's finish this. The last bell rings and the school day ends, so I grab my bag and leave the classroom. Most of the time, I leave as quickly as I can because I don't want to get caught by Sadakawa-san. But today, it's because I want to hurry to meet Mamoru-senpai. Lately, coming to school has been something to look forward to, and I can't help but feel excited about it. It's even better because I keep running into senpai. The old me would never have believed it's possible to be this happy at school. That's not to say Sadakawa-san has stopped bullying me. Sometime Mamoru-senpai is there to intervene, but I don't know if that's actually the best idea. Sadakawa has stopped bullying me as much as she used to, but now when she does it, her attacks are even more violent than before. Even so, I don't hate going to school anymore. The joy I feel when I spend time with Mamoru-senpai is so much more powerful than the sorrow brought on by those painful incidents. I couldn't meet up with senpai this morning, but he must have been thinking about me. He came to eat with me at lunch and stayed with me the whole lunch period. We talked about the movie we saw yesterday, and I really had a lot of fun. The movie was interesting, but that was my first time seeing a movie with another person, and I also had a lot of fun just walking around with him. Senpai wasn't upset at being seen with me in public, either. In fact, and we even held hands when I asked. It was wonderful. Now that I think about it, that was a date yesterday, wasn't it? I wonder what senpai thinks of that. I really miss him, and I want to see him again. I usually find him by the school's gates, but today I want to meet him right in front at his classroom. I just stand outside the hallway, so as to not attract any wandering eyes. If I see Mamoru-senpai, I'll call out to him. Second-year students trickle out of the classrooms and head down the hallway without paying me any mind. I don't see senpai yet, though. Just as I'm worrying I might have missed him, I overhear two second-year students talking in the hallway. Alright, time to go home. Wait, where's Ma-kun? Oh, Mamoru said he couldn't find the handout, and went to look in his locker for it. At any rate, he's going home with you-know-who again, so I doubt we'll be seeing him. That catches my attention. They're talking about Mamoru-senpai, I think. Is Ma-kun his nickname? I guess those are his friends. Aw, really? We haven't gone home together in a long time. It's making me so sad. We never really went home with him in the first place, you know. We live in completely opposite directions. But it's the principle of the thing. We at least walked to the gates together, and now we don't even do that. It's because he's been spending so much time with that girl. Oh no! Oh no! I can see where this is going, and I don't like it one bit. Do they mean me? Yeah, what's up with that? It's no fair. How long is he gonna keep this up? I don't know how much longer I can survive like this. Just let him do what he wants to do. I'm sure he'll return to us when the time is right. Then again, it's been quite a while. Maybe we should find her ourselves. Oh, I can't believe it. Tomo agrees with me on something. Alert the media! Okay, tomorrow we'll go find her. I've got this all planned out. Why does all of this feel like a flippin' disaster? I start to feel an overwhelming tightness in my chest. I can feel my good mood dissolving rapidly. I can't bear to listen to any more and retreat down the stairs as quietly as I can. Finally! The day Sachan will grace us with her presence is almost here. I've run simulations. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I can't resist. Just like the simulations. Finally, the day when Sachan will grace us with her presence is almost here. I've run simulations of our fateful meeting countless times in my head, so I'll be ready for anything. I am totally prepared to be the super friendly older sister type person she needs. What the fuck? Hey, Tomo, are you listening? Huh? Oh, I thought I saw someone just now. Yeah, I'm listening. Something about being a super annoying older sister, right? What? No, you did that on purpose. Yup, I'm sure I did. You meanie. These two really should go out, though. Not gonna lie. I guess I really have stolen him from his other friends. I wonder if those are the friends he said he was going to introduce me to yesterday. He did say he told them about me. She said she couldn't survive like this? I guess she meant without Mamoru-senpai. Mamoru-senpai said it was okay to meet them. But now I don't know if that's really the case. His friends must hate him for spending so much time with me. I didn't realize how much trouble I've caused him. My heart feels heavy. My body feels heavier. Like the weight of the whole situation is dragging me down. My vision darkens. I don't have the strength to even lift my head as I walk forward. The asphalt looks grayer than normal. Senpai's going to lose all of his friends because of me. I can't let that happen. When I was with him, he let me forget my troubles. No, I only wanted to forget. But I can never forget what I am. I only have one eye. No one could ever love a freak like... Man, don't say that. The fact that Senpai was so nice to me made me so happy. And so he let me forget. All his friends... All two... Damn it, Tori! But I can't let my misfortune infect him. I could never forgive myself if his life is ruined because of me. I couldn't survive if he ended up hating me. But maybe it's not too late. Maybe his life isn't ruined yet. He doesn't hate me yet. I have to act fast. Yesterday, Mamoru-senpai said he would be there for me if I needed him. But I can't let him shoulder my burdens. If I had let him, I wouldn't be able to save him. I was so happy he said it, but I suppose it was good I was at a loss for words back then. Even so, I'll always remember the kindness he showed me. He bought me my cell phone strap, too. At least I have this to remember him by. When things go wrong again, at least I'll have this to bring back all the good memories. Gee, isn't this a little much? Boy. Like yesterday, and all the time I spent with Senpai, and his kind voice. If I have that much at least, I'll be okay. I'll be okay even if all I have left of him is his memory. Oh dear. Before I realize it, the school is far behind me, and I've wandered onto one of the side streets I usually take to get home. I find I can barely stand, and I lean against the telephone pole, still staring at the ground. Rain is starting to fall, the sun is out, but that doesn't matter, I guess. A black sheen seems to ooze over the asphalt as it drinks in the heavy drops. That's strange. Every day for the past few weeks has been bright and sunny. I've gotten so used to that, I almost forgot what it's like when it rains. Ah, damn it, come on. It's just sad. Over a misunderstanding that's generally easy to clear up, too. I have to do it. I have to say goodbye to Senpai. My vision blurs as the heavy drops continue to fall. Oh dear. Your side. I stayed in class longer than I meant to today. Sachi's been waiting for me for a while. I'm usually the first one out of the door, sometimes leaving a little too early, but Sachi always beats me to the school gates, since her classroom is closer to them than mine is. I change my shoe and rush out of the school. Sachi usually comes running to meet me when she sees me walking to the gates, but now I'm past it and Sachi's nowhere to be found. Did she already go home? I scanned the street for any sign of her, and see she's still only a little ways ahead of me, though it doesn't look like she's noticed me yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to take so... Sachi? She turns to me. Her face is almost parallel to the ground, and her usual smile has been replaced with a darker look. Has she been crying? Oh dear. Momori-senpai, thank you so much for all you've done for me, but I'll be fine on my own now. My own from now on. I don't mind going home and having lunch by myself, so... Oh dear. Sachi's voice wavers, and I'm certain something bad must have happened to her if she's saying this. I take a step towards her, determined to find out what. What are you saying all of a sudden? Did Sadakawa do something to you again? No, she's not involved. I just think it's best if you have nothing to do with me. That's all. What? I don't understand why you think that. There's nothing to understand. Her head is still down, but her voice is fraying, becoming hysterical. If this is another trick, it's not funny. I'm here with you because I want to. Do you really want to be alone at school again? Stop. Please. At least tell me why. Wait! I run after her, sprinting, and catch her by the shoulder. We came to a stop, and I forcibly turn her to face me, but she refuses to look at me. Please, stop. I know you're set on being my friend, but if you do, She looks up at me. Her face is sopping wet from the giant tears streaming from her eyes. I don't know what you're trying to say, but like I said, if something happened, tell me. Your friends, they hate that you hang out with me. My friends? I did tell her I'd introduce her to Akemi and Tomo, but I can't imagine they'd ever say something like that. Which friends are these? Did you actually talk to them? They'd never say something like that. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, buddy. She kinda did, but you must have misunderstood something. You're the one who's misunderstanding. Will you still think that Will you still think that when your friends abandon you? If you stay friends with me, you'll lose everything. They won't abandon me, but any friend who does is not someone I want to be friends with anyway. Why do you have to be so nice? Stop it! It's already hard enough to accept that you're going to abandon me yourself. Whoa there. I'm not going to abandon you either. Never! Why do you have to say things like that? Do you want to be my friend so badly you'd throw your life away? I don't get it. Why? Yes, I do. I want to be your friend forever. But why? It's so stupid. Can't you trust that I have a good reason for doing this? I can't believe you would do something so stupid, senpai. Oi. She trails off. I know what she wants me to say, and I know I can't say it. I have to tell her everything that's on my mind. I didn't realize it until just now, but I know why I want to be with her. Oh, shit! I love you, Sachi. Huh? Going to the movie theater yesterday, that was more or less a date. I guess you didn't realize it. What? I understand if you hate me. Of course I don't hate you, senpai. I really like you. I love you. If that's true, don't tell me to abandon you. I'm happy when I'm with you. And I could never dream of abandoning you. Really? You're happy with me? I really am. I know I couldn't stand it if you abandoned me, but then I'm only going to cause you trouble. That's fine. As long as you're by my side, I can handle any trouble that comes our way. Senpai! I go to her and take her into my arms, and she starts crying her eye out. She sobs into my chest for a long while. When she finally calms down, I wipe away her tears. It's time we started heading home. She told me about my friends, who from the sound of it, were definitely Tomo and Akemi, and what she heard them saying. That doesn't seem like something they'd say. You must have misunderstood something. I'll ask them about it tomorrow, don't worry. Okay. Don't worry, I said. Even if you heard them right, I won't abandon you. Thank you. She's still upset, but there's genuine relief in her voice. We soon arrive at Sachi's house. I'll deal with my friends. Don't worry, see you tomorrow, okay? Okay. Senpai? Yes? Can I be your girlfriend? Oh. Do you want to? Yes! Wow! Well then, I guess this is the official start of our relationship. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, me too. Sachi looks so happy throughout this whole awkward exchange. It makes me that much happier seeing her like that, and I smile back at her. Damn it. TFW, you gotta. That feel when you gotta ask this when you both already confessed to each other. Then see you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. The next day, lunchtime. I'm eating with Tomo and Akemi in our usual spot, the empty classroom. But this time, we've got a fourth person joining us. I'm Usui Sachi. Nice to meet you. Ochai Tomoyori. A pleasure. I'm Tsunemi Akemi. Nice to meet ya. Sorry about yesterday. I guess you were the one I saw running away. Now that I review how our conversation went, I can see how you could have misunderstood our intentions. Yeah, we're really sorry. We don't hate you, Sachan, not even a little bit. It's okay. I was the one eavesdropping when I shouldn't have been, and I almost caused trouble between you two and Mamoru-senpai. Please forgive me. This morning, I told Tomo and Akemi about what happened yesterday. Sachi definitely misunderstood what they meant. They didn't want to get her out of my life, of course, and they just really wanted to meet her. See? A circle of misunderstandings all around. Just like most of the romantic comedies I watch. Not that I watch that many of them. In fact, I'd say it worked out perfectly, since it gave us an excuse to bring Sachi into the classroom for lunch. Well, I don't think there's any ill will between us now, so I hope we can be friends from here on out. Right. Actually, when I heard about what happened, I knew I just had to meet you right away and make it right between us, Sachan. So yeah, let's be friends. Yes, I'd like that. Sachan? Come on, if you're not gonna be a bother to her. If you're going to be a bother to her, at least wait until she knows you better. I'm not being a bother to her, so yeah. Do you mind if I call you Sachan? Your name's Sachi, so Sachan is the perfect nickname. Okay, sure. Yay! Thanks. Oh yeah, you can call me whatever you want, okay? Okay then, Kemi-senpai? Do you really have to be so formal? How about A-chan? Or a Kemin? Cut it out, he's already got enough to deal with right now. Tomo, help me out here. What do you want me to do? Stop a Kemi from being a Kemi? The two of us can't really get a word in edgewise while a Kemi is going on like this. So Tomo just starts plugging the rampaging Akemi's mouth with food from her lunchbox like he did last time this happened. Akemi's always too loud, and Tomo doesn't have the best manners, but I promise they're good people. Hey, don't talk about us like we're not right in front. Those two have gotten pretty close, indeed. Sorry, it's not easy keeping these two in check. If they get out of hand, just tell them to shut up. No, I could. It's fine, they're used to it. You just have to show them who's boss. We're not animals, you know. You shouldn't listen to boys who say such mean things, Sachan. Be friends with me instead. Okay, yeah, sure. Even though Sachi shies away from the rampaging Akemi, she's smiling a little. She does look like she's having fun. Maybe she won't have such a hard time getting used to us after all. I know. Since we're all trying to know Sachan better, why don't the four of us go out this weekend? Akemi, don't pressure her into doing things. I'm not pressuring her, so what do you two think? So soon after meeting you guys, are you sure? I don't see why not, but where would we go? Oh, I just remembered. There's some kind of event happening in town. It's got food stands and everything. Really? I didn't hear anything about anything like that. What kind of event are we talking about? No idea. Akemi, what the hell? But I saw it on a flyer on some bulletin board somewhere. They even had a picture of the food stands. Well, if it's a festival, we probably won't even have to use much money anyway. So why don't we go to check it out? If it's just in town, we can even walk there without too much trouble. Right. I'll find out the where and when, and we'll be all set. I don't know. Sachi, are you okay with this? Yeah, I want to go. Thank you for doing all this for me. Don't worry about it. We're going to hang out a lot more after this, aren't we? I guess we're finally going out as a group. This is basically a double date, isn't it? I don't think that's what Akemi intended, but she and Tomo are almost like a couple, no matter how you look at it. Come to think of it, I haven't really explained my relationship with Sachi to these two yet. Not that I've been meaning to hide it, but I should probably clear that up right away. Oh, right. So Tomo, it looks like you were right about the reason I was fussing over Sachi so much. I see. Did you tell her? Yeah, it went well. I see. Well, congratulations. What are you two talking about? Oh, how do I answer that? Like I said, I'm not exactly trying to hide it. But I have a feeling Akemi would go crazy over me admitting I have a crush, and I don't know if Sachi can deal with that. I'll tell you about it later. Thanks, Tomo. What? I guess if you don't mind... I don't mind if you tell me later, but now I'm really curious. Senpai? Sachi doesn't seem to get it either, and she looks up at me with a puzzled expression. I'll tell you about it later as well. Well, it might take some time, but I'm sure Sachi will be comfortable with these two soon enough. What did you think of Akemi and Tomo? Not too bad, right? Not at all. Tomo-senpai seemed a little scary at first, but I realized that he wasn't scary at all once I started talking to him, and Akemi-senpai is really cheerful and lively, and they're both pretty nice. Akemi wanted to walk home with Sachi and me after school, but her and Tomo's houses are in the opposite direction. As Tomo was dragging her off, she waved to Sachi and yelled, "See you tomorrow!" And we started heading home ourselves, taking the same path we always do. You know, if she's bothering you, there's nothing wrong with telling her so. She certainly has a lot of energy, but I really like being around her. If I could talk to people as easily as she does, I think I'd be really happy. I'm glad you like her so much then. I think you'll get used to their quirks. To be honest, I haven't known them that long myself. I've never had plans for the weekend, though. Aside from, anyway, I'm looking forward to going out with everyone. It's going to be great. Akemi came up with a good plan this time, it seems. But yeah, let loose and have fun. Okay, I'll try. Don't try to have fun, just, have fun. That's not what I mean. It's just, I have a lot to worry about now. What do you mean? We're going to be hanging out with other people, so I don't want to look all shabby like this, with my clothes all tattered and stuff, since I'm your girlfriend now. I mean, I can't change my face, and I don't have any stylish clothes, but I can at least brush my hair and cover up my wounds. Well, yeah, that wouldn't hurt. Oh, I think I should take off the bandage on my head, too. Oh, right, senpai. Yeah? Oh, come on, not this question. I didn't think she'd ever bring that up again. I'm not really sure what to say. The one on my forehead, I mean, it doesn't hurt anymore, so it's fine if you want to touch it, do you? Boy, this girl is some strange quirks herself. Other than the eye. Last time you let me, it was because you wanted to repay me. Is that what you're doing now? I'm still grateful to you, Mamoru-senpai, and I still want to repay you, but... So this time... No, wait. But I'm your, girlfriend. So this time, it's because I want to make you happy. Oh, well, thanks! That does make me happy. I know it's a weird thing to ask. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Just forget it. No, I want to. The words came out of my mouth before I could stop myself. She seems set on it. I guess I can't get out of this. I know she wants to do something nice for me, but isn't this kinda strange? Not that I don't have any interest in touching her scars, but... Wait, are we doing this here? Are we on the way home from school? I guess we are on a street without anyone around, but... Oh, this way, senpai. She takes me by the hand and leads me into a narrow alleyway between two buildings. Wow! Hey, okay, can you take off my bandages, please? She leans her bag against the nearby wall and then looks at me expectantly. Moving here hasn't really changed anything. It'll just be a lot stranger if anyone happens upon us. And anyone who walks past this alleyway will probably be able to see us. The space between Sachi and me suddenly seems almost solid, but I force myself to wade through it, as she keeps her eye focused on me. Alright, just a second. I can't help but hesitate a bit, but after a moment I steel myself. I put my own bag down next to Sachi and face her. Right, I have to take off her bandages first, I guess. I reach my hand towards Sachi's bandages and begin to unfasten them as Sachi tilts her head forward and closes her eye. I'm only taking off her bandages, but she suddenly looks completely vulnerable. I start to feel like I'm about to... oh no. Violate her somehow. I began to unravel the bandages from her head, looping them around my hands so they won't fall to the floor. As I remove more and more of the wrapping, the gauze beneath it begins to show. Finally, I get the last of it off, and I discard what I collected on top of our stuff. With the bandages off her head, Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me. I look down to meet her eye as it gleams wetly from the faint light that penetrates the alley. This is a bizarre visual novel. Gazing at the upturned eye before me, I suddenly feel like I'm falling into it. The feeling is so intense, I can't tear myself away from that black pit. Go ahead. She shuts her eye again, closing what little distance is left between us. She puts her hand into my chest and leans into me. Her touch takes me by surprise, but after a moment, I put my hand on her shoulder. I smooth over her messy hair with my free hand and brush her bangs away from her eye. I feel her shoulder tense up as I run my finger through her hair. Over her hair. She must be as nervous as I am. You know, back when I didn't have to read this out loud, I never thought about how weird this would actually sound when I actually read it out. Damn, this feels like the case for a lot of visual novels. The scar hidden beneath the bandages is on the right side of her head, just below her hairline. The outline of the wound has started to turn a dark purple like a bruise, but the wound itself, a slanted cut, has all but closed up. The cut isn't actually that big, but the dark outline makes it look worse than it is. I steady my hand over her temple and gently brush my finger over the wound, trying my best not to hurt her. As I slide my hand over her face, she lets out the breath she'd been holding, and the strength seems to drain out of her. I feel the weight of her body slightly press on my chest as she leans into me more, but I keep my hand steady. I trace the wound, making sure to be even more careful than I was with the one on her hand. The heart of this wound is rough, in contrast to the smoother edges, and my finger seems to keep coming back to it. Sachi seems completely exhausted, and her shoulder shudders beneath my hand. The hand over her wound freezes up. Sachi opens her eye and looks at me again. I'm okay. And again, she seems to lose all of her strength, all but collapsing into my arm. I started stroking the wound once more, and after a little while, she begins to shudder whenever my finger makes contact with her skin. She's so cute. Seriously, reading this stuff out is, wow, this is embarrassing to read out. I'm just touching her wound, but it's starting to feel like I'm doing much more than that to her. Sachi, huddled in my arm as she is, seems so drained. It's like she doesn't even have enough strength to stand up anymore. I'm the only thing supporting her. Thanks, for that. I think I'm satisfied. Yeah, right. Really, I don't know what I might have done if we hadn't stopped. I wanted to stay like that so badly, with her pressed against me with my arms wrapped around her, but I had to end it. This is this game's equivalent to Fate's Dragon Siege Home. Don't remind me. If anything, I'm probably thinking of Katawa Shoujo, where it's like, instead of the scenes, they have basically food. It's like, one of the scenes is replaced with like a scrolling image of shrimp, I think. Anyway. Oh, okay. Sachi seems reluctant to separate from me, and she stares up at me longingly. For several moments, neither of us can tear ourselves away from each other's gaze, but I force myself to break away. I gather our bags off the floor and hand Sachi's over to her. Here you go. Oh, thank you. We exit the narrow alleyway with Sachi's bandages in tow and start heading home again. Senpai? Yeah? Did you, like it? Oh yeah, I did, thanks. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You can touch it anytime you want, Senpai. Maybe it's a good thing I don't have clippers. Holy crap, this is a gold mine of what the fuck moments that are quite embarrassing. Sure. I feel like I might lose my mind if this sort of thing keeps happening. I can't ask her to let me do that again. The two of us walk in silence, unsure of what to say to each other. I keep glancing at Sachi out of the corner of my eye, and eventually I catch her doing the same to me. When our gazes meet, we both remain silent, but Sachi smiles broadly. I can't help but return the smile, though I feel really embarrassed and quickly look straight ahead again. This silly incident repeats itself a few times before we finally arrive at Sachi's house. Well, see you tomorrow. Yeah, just as we're about to go our separate ways, the front door to Sachi's house opened, and we turn towards it reflexively. Mayumi is standing there in the doorway, not looking at all surprised, and she walks briskly over to us. Welcome home, Sachi. Good afternoon, Mamoru-kun. Hello, Mayumi-san. I stand there, dazed. She spares me a quick glance before turning to Sachi. Sachi, I know you just got home, but I'd like you to do some shopping for me. Yes, I'll go change my clothes. No need. I prefer if you do it right away. Here's a list with everything I need and some money. Just go to the convenience store. It should only take 10 minutes or so, I think. Okay, see you tomorrow, senpai. Sachi, oblivious, takes the note Mayumi handed her and starts off, almost running towards the convenience store. What the hell? What was the point of having her do that? Mayumi didn't really look like she was in a hurry to get whatever it was she sent Sachi for. Come to think of it, why didn't she at least wait until I was gone to send Sachi out? I'll be going now. Sachi's gone shopping, so I don't have any reason to be here. Anyway, I guess I'll head home, man. Wait a moment. If you would, Mamoru-kun, I'd like to talk to you. Oh no! Huh? To me? Well, now I can't leave. What could she possibly want to talk to me about, though? Yes, to you. What for? Yesterday, Sachi came home, like she had been crying her eye out. I'd like to know why, and I think you might be able to tell me. Crying? Sachi didn't tell you? Well, I hear quite a bit from her, you know? There's one thing I'd like to hear from you, though. Are you teasing her with all this? Having fun at her expense? What? No! I would never! Really? Yes, I swear. I see. If that's the truth, I'm glad to hear it. But I wonder, do you think you can take care of her? What? Yes, I did. Well, wait. What do you mean by that? I assume you know that Sachi and I do not have the best relationship. I think it might be irresponsible of me to ask this of you, but I'd like you to be someone she can rely on. Does that mean you're not willing to let her rely on you? No, I was not implying that. It's just, I don't think she is willing to do so any longer. Sachi is... You're saying she doesn't want to be around you? She doesn't trust you? Yes, that's more or less what she has said. It's understandable, however. Has Sachi told you about her mother, my sister? Yes, a bit. The two of us were inseparable as children. When she was on her deathbed, she begged me to take care of Sachi after she was gone, and so I adopted her child. Sachi said something like that as well. At the time, my line of thinking was that Sachi was the reason my sister's husband had disappeared, and that she worked herself to death. None of that is Sachi's fault. In the back of my mind, I knew the girl was innocent, but I had just lost my beloved sister, and I had no one to blame but her, so I convinced myself that she was responsible. I never told her that I blamed her, but I'm sure she knew it nonetheless, and she soon began to keep her head down even in the house. After that, there was no conversation between us beyond the bare minimum. I behaved like a child. I tried to involve her in my life as little as possible, and she did the same to me. She had just lost her mother, but I was too caught up in my own grief, too selfish to spare even one kind word for her. Thinking back, it is a truly shameful way to have behaved. But once she got to high school, she started coming home with numerous cuts and bruises. It was then that I realized I had neglected my beloved sister's final wish. I knew then that I had let her down. But if you realize that, why didn't you try to help her? I did try. I wanted to know what was happening to her, of course, but she only told me she had fallen, that nothing happened to her, and now it's too late for me to help her. But she changed, you know, after she met you. Me? Yeah, at first, I was cautious, thinking that you might be the one responsible for her injuries. I'm sorry I was not more amiable last time we met. Oh, yeah, no problem. I guess that's why she was so overbearing back then. She does seem less uptight compared to last time, and her stare was so icy then. Totally different now. Although I suppose she was ready to accuse me of hurting Sachi from the moment she met me. Ever since I first saw you in front of our house, that girl has been smiling more than before. She goes back to staring at the ground as soon as she notices me, of course. But still, when I gave her money on the day you two went out, she was the happiest I'd ever seen her. She even thanked me several times. I'd never seen her like that before, and it actually startled me, but her face at the time was, delighted as she was nothing less than adorable. And That was the first time she had ever asked of me to do something as well. It made me quite happy, and all that is thanks to you. So you don't hate Sachi then, I take it? I do not. I thought I did for a long time, however, and now I'm paying for that now. If you're admitting all of this to me now, why not tell it all to Sachi too? I'm not sure if she'd be willing to listen even if I tried. I'm the source of many bitter memories for her, you know. I think she'd listen. She is grateful to you for taking care of her. She just doesn't want to cause you any trouble. She told me that herself. But I don't know how I could possibly connect to her after everything I've done. Mayumi looks away from me, suddenly looking very troubled. She seems fixed on something. I follow her line of sight to the street corner to see Sachi walking towards us, her head down once again. Looks like it's time to wrap this up. Mamoru-kun, please keep everything I've told you a secret from Sachi. Sachi feels guilty about being a burden on Mayumi, and Mayumi feels guiltily about how she treated Sachi. But both of these issues have all but resolved themselves, haven't they? Somehow, even though Sachi has changed, Mayumi's attitude towards her has not, or at least, Mayumi hasn't let Sachi catch on that it has, and I think Mayumi wants to keep it that way for some reason. Now that I think about it, she must have sent Sachi shopping so she could talk to me alone. She made a list of things she really didn't need just so she could send Sachi away to buy them. Was she just waiting by the door for us to get here? Sorry, I think my throat's actually dying. If that's the case, she must have been planning to talk to me from the start. Mayumi-san, I think Sachi will tell you herself, but I was planning to take her out with some of my friends this weekend. Oh my, are you? I shouldn't have anything to worry about if they're your friends, right? Of course I'll let her go. Thank you. When I talked about it with her, she said she wished she had some nicer clothing. She could never ask you, of course. I see. Mayumi-san, I got what you wanted, but... Huh? Mamoru-senpai, you're still here? Sachi hands the bag full of things she bought to Mayumi. I was just having a little chat with your friend. That is all. Sachi, I've got some more shopping to do. Did I get everything you needed? Oh, yes, thank you. There seems to be several items in the plastic bag. It looks like Mayumi had her buy a bag of candy, a few pens, that sort of thing. Kind of a strange shopping list. She could have at least tried to make it a little more sensible. I need you to come along, so go change out of your uniform. Huh? Okay, where are we going? To buy you some clothes. I've got some other things to take care of as well. Now, if you excuse us, Mamoru-kun. Right. Clothes? For me? What? See you tomorrow, Mamoru-kun. I mean, senpai. Wow, I kinda forgot there. Ay. The two of them hurry back to their house, leaving me alone. Time to go home. Maybe she's not quite as clever as I thought. Whatever. We cleared up the misunderstandings between us, and she doesn't seem like a bad person, so it'll be fine. Probably. We'll see about that. I think we're on the final act. Damn. Bit longer than I thought it would be, then. Wow, Tori. Saturday morning, I ring Sachi's doorbell. Before long, I hear soft footsteps before the door swings open. Oh, whoa! Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. Good morning, Sachi. Are these clothes new? Those clothes new? Yes, what do you think? You look good. They're really cute on you. That's just not me being nice. That's not just me being nice. They really do make her look cute. I've never seen her dressed this way until now. It's a fresh look, to say the least. Along with her new clothes, she's wearing a bright smile that I'm sure the crying girl on the stairs would never have worn. This whole ensemble seems to make her sparkle. Thank you. She looks a little embarrassed when she first appeared in the doorway. But after she heard what I thought of her, her face lit right up. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I'm so mesmerized by Sachi. I didn't notice Mayumi step out of the house behind her, and her voice snaps me out of my daze with a jolt. Good morning. Take care of Sachi. Sachi, don't cause any trouble for Mamoru-kun. Right. Oops. Mayumi's gaze is icy as ever. Tone no friendlier than usual. And Sachi responds in the same panicked tone she always has when talking to her aunt. Have a good time, you two. Thank you. How have things been with your aunt lately? Lately? Well, she doesn't act any differently in the house. I guess I shouldn't have expected her to change her long-time habits overnight. But she did buy me these clothes. I thought she might want me to just get anything before... I thought she might want me to just get anything so we could go home. But she actually helped me pick these out. That's great! Or maybe she's just the type to express herself more through her actions than through her attitude. I was a little worried. I should have more faith in her, it seems. I knew you must have said something to her yesterday. You did, right? No, we were just standing around talking. That's a lie, of course. But Mayumi more or less begged me not to tell Sachi. They need to settle their differences on their own. Anyway, all I can do is watch. Oh, you were? But Aunt Mayumi didn't even tell me why she suddenly wanted to buy me clothes. Did you ask her? Yeah, kind of. Ask her directly when you get a chance, and not just for this. You should be straightforward with her whenever you need something. If you ask her directly, I'm sure she'll answer you directly. I guess so. I'm sure she doesn't hate you. If she did, I doubt she'd bought you these clothes. Yeah, you're right. I'll have to thank her again for that. By the way, are you sure you're fine without a hood? Yeah, as long as I'm with you, I don't care who sees me. You really think these clothes suit me? Yeah, totally. You're really cute. I think the old me would have been embarrassed to say something like that out loud, but that's how I really feel. And if it makes Sachi smile, I'll say it over and over again. As long as you think so, I don't care what anyone else thinks. Whoa! Pretty soon after, we arrive at the place we're supposed to meet up with Akemi and Tomo, though it seems they beat us here. Hey, you guys are late! Sorry. Actually, we're about 10 minutes early. But we've been waiting here for so long! Akemi, being early isn't a bad thing, but don't get mad at them for being on time. Seriously. Whose side are you on? We're here to meet them, so maybe they should get here a little early. Yeah, right. Early? You mean like an hour early? That's how early we were? Unfortunately, yes. But I wanted to meet Sachan so bad. I've been seeing her in my dreams. You can't blame me for that. Like I said, if you pressure the people around you into doing things, you're gonna be left alone. Hey, Sachan, your outfit's really cute. Don't ignore me. Whatever. Shall we get going then? Yeah, does anyone object to walking? Nope, it's only like a 20-minute walk from here or something. Kind of a short distance to be taking the train for. Right, let's go. There's not enough room on the sidewalk for us to all walk side by side, so Akemi and Tomo walk in front, while Sachi and I follow behind them. Oh, I forgot. Mamoru-senpai? Sachi looks up at me. Yeah? Can we hold hands? Oh, wow. Yeah, sure. I hesitated because both Tomo and Akemi are here. But I guess that was more out of habit than anything. It's too late to hide my relationship with Sachi at this point. It's not like I can refuse her when she's staring at me with that beautiful shining eye anyway. Sachi happily wraps her arm around mine. I don't think I've seen her fawn over me this much before. Well, then again, she has been pretty open with her affection lately. By the way, the place we're going to is... Aw, you guys look so cute! Akemi, looking back at us, seems almost upset as she says this. Sachi recoils from her outburst, suddenly embarrassed, and lowers her gaze, but she doesn't let go of my arm. Akemi is actually making me uncomfortable as well, but if Sachi's not letting go, then I'm not about to force her to. Tomo, I want to do that too! Hey, cut it out, it's hard to walk like this! Akemi, spirited as always, seizes Tomo's arm as he turns his head to glare at me. Don't look at me, I didn't do anything. Get off. Our double date's just fantastic. It's a single date plus 2. That's cold, Tomo. Fine, just don't hang on me. Like I said, it's hard to walk like that. They look like they're having fun. Sachi-san, the only one having fun is Akemi, but you can take her off my hands if you want. But I can't let go of Mamoru-senpai. You say that, but I think Tomo is the one who's actually trapped. Oh, shut up. You two aren't the ones in pain here. In pain? You've got the beautiful Akemi-chan wrapped around your arm. You should be more enthusiastic. And there is no point in arguing with you. Despite his protests, I can tell he's not entirely against Akemi latching onto him like that. In fact, she seems to have him in the palm of her hand. Oh hey, this is the place, right? We're finally here. The large plaza, dotted with various stalls. And there are a few people here. Oh, right. This stream actually went past Valentine's Day. This is kinda awkward. But whatever the fuck. The large plaza is dotted with various stalls, and there are a few people here. And there are... A few people here and there doing some kind of performance or another. There are more people than I thought would be, and I can hear instruments being played somewhere beyond the crowd. There must be a concert around here somewhere. I didn't realize how big this event was going to be at Kemi. What's all this for? I hope she has more of a plan than just wandering around aimlessly. We need to use our time more wisely than that. I only looked up where it was being held. I don't know any more than you do. Jeez, Akemi, you didn't even find out why this is all here in the first place? We can find out while we're here, can't we? Looks to me it's just one big traditional style festival. It seems like it'll be a lot of fun. Akemi has already let go of Tomo's arm, but Sachi doesn't look like she wants to detach herself from mine. Well, why don't we walk around and see what's here? Yeah! Don't yell so loud. You're no fun. After a while, something stops Akemi in her tracks. Look, they're selling crepes! Oh wow, they are. I want one. Sachan, you want one too? You like sweet things, right? Crepes, Sachan! Crepes! I've never had one before, but I do like sweet things. Yeah, see? Sachan wants one too! Akemi turns towards Tomo with a hungry smile. Go get your crepes. There's a pretty big line. Go stand in line. Stand in line for us. No! What? You didn't even think about it. Why do I have to be the one to do it? I'm not the one who wants one. Don't worry, here's some cash. Buy something I'll like. Okay? You can't force me to... You know what I like, right? Somehow, yes. I do. Maybe I should buy you something you won't like. Don't be that way. Sachan, what do you want? I'll pay for you. Huh? No, it's okay. I can pay for myself. It's fine, Sachan. This is like your welcoming party, after all. But... Go for it. Why not? Well, thank you for your generosity. So, what do you want? Take a look at the menu here. Just whatever's the cheapest, please. It all looks good. The cheapest? Boring. I told you I don't mind, Sachan. Tomo-kun, get something nice for her, okay? Roger that, so get the cheapest thing for Akemi, and use the rest to get the most extravagant thing I can afford for Sachi-chan. Hey, wait a minute, it's still my money! Omori, you want anything? Nah, I'm good, thanks. You guys go get drinks while I'm doing this. I'm going to be thirsty by the time I get all this, and I don't want to wait in line again. Fair enough. We'll go buy something to drink and meet you back here. Get me, some tea or something. Roger Dodger! Holy crap, reading visual novels out loud like this one is, dang. I never really thought about it, but good lord is this full of corn. We watch Tomo as he gets in line for the crepe stand before heading off ourselves to find drinks. Oh, there's a vending machine over there. Yeah, there sure is. Is that alright? Yep. We get our drinks and find a bench in view of the crepe stand. Tomo is still not here yet. Hey, Sachan. Yes? Are you having fun? Yes, a lot of fun. You are? Yay! Good. You seem like you've mostly gotten comfortable around them. Yes, I have. At first I wasn't sure what to do or how to act, but I've had a lot of fun just hanging out with you all. You don't have to be so polite around us. You gotta cut loose a little more. I'm trying to be more relaxed, but... Really? You should be like me, bursting with energy. I'm not so sure I can be like you, Akemi-senpai. Don't try to turn her into you. Normal people don't burst. Hey, I got you your crepes. Before I know it, Tomo's standing in front of us with 2 crepes. Ah, thanks. Here's your change too. And this one's for you, Sachi. I thought he was joking before, but he brought back for Sachi could... but what he brought back for Sachi could easily feed 2 people. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Tomo hands Sachi her crepe, but once it's in her hand, all she does is stare at it in awe. She turns towards Akemi and Tomo, looking very serious. Ah, man. Tomoyori-senpai, Akemi-senpai, thank you both so much for today. I told you there's no need to be formal about it, silly. Yeah, especially since Akemi's been going crazy and dragging us all over the place. This doesn't have to be a one-time thing though, you know? Do you want to hang out again sometime? Yes, thank you. By the way, you should probably eat your crepe. Yeah, you're right. It looks so good. The two start eating their crepes. Akemi stuffs her face to the point where her cheeks are puffing out, while Sachi eats hers with tiny little nibbles. The 2 could not be any more different. How is it? Good? Yeah, delicious. Her smile is as sweet as the crepe she's eating, and I'm grateful to Tomo and Akemi for setting this all up. Hey, don't eat so greedily. You're going to push all the fillings out the bottom. Bah! If delicious! Don't talk with your mouth full. Oh, crap. It's... see? Oh dear. Akemi's last bite seems to have made the chocolate sauce start oozing out of the crust. I told you, Akemi. Oh no! Okay. It's all over my hands. It's sticky. I should probably eat something to mimic this a little easier. She gulps down another part of the crepe, but it only pushes more chocolate sauce onto her hand, which begins to drip all over the place. At last, she manages to avoid getting it on her clothes. Finally, she swallows. Aw man, anyone know where I can wash my hand? Tomo-kun, help me out! Alright, just keep those hands away from me. We'll be back soon, guys! Okay, bye! Sachi and I watch them as they go to find somewhere to clean up. Their chocolate situation's getting steadily worse. Those 2 sure are lively. Yeah, but Akemi-senpai does make life exciting, right? Yeah, things are rarely boring with her around. Tomoyori-senpai is a really nice person, even if he says mean things sometimes. That's just how he is. Akemi's really got a hold on him. They're a good match for each other. No kidding. They're great though, aren't they? They are. You know, I haven't known them that long, but I can tell you guys will become close friends in no time. Hey... I've been hearing some rumors about what Sadakawa's been doing to you. It doesn't sound good at all. You never told Mayumi-san... San or anyone else because you didn't want to cause trouble for them, right? Sachi doesn't reply, but she's not denying it, so I'm pretty sure I hit the nail on the head. Like I said this morning, I think even Mayumi-senpai will listen to what you have to say. All of us around you, we are all your allies. So Sachi, if you think you'll need to, I just never want to see you get hurt again. I've never asked for help from anyone. I never fought back against Sadakawa. It's just like you said, I don't want to trouble anyone if I can avoid it. I see. But it's not just that. I never stood up for myself because I didn't have the courage to do so. I didn't have the courage to do anything. If I was brave, I might be able to fight back against Sadakawa-san. I might be able to tell her off. Well, when push comes to shove, I'll be here for you. You can't be worried about causing other people trouble in times like this, both for your sake and for the sake of those who care about you. And you're stronger than you realize, Sachi. Maybe. Definitely. But it's a decision that you have to make. I understand. Then, the next time Sadakawa-san tries to do something, I'll tell her to stop. Good. And if things get bad, it's okay to ask people around you for help. Okay. But it doesn't sound like her heart is in it. Sorry for bringing that up suddenly. It's probably not something we should be talking about right now. Today is supposed to be a day where we can have fun together and forget our troubles. Hey, if you don't eat your crepe, you're going to end up like a Kemi. Oh, right. With that, she starts eating the crepe in her hand once more. I hope it can help Sachi take her mind off of Sadakawa. It looks good. Are you enjoying it? Yeah. I don't really get to eat this sort of thing at all. It's probably the best thing I've ever tasted. I guess I should I should have asked Tomo to get me one too. Oh, then do you want a bite? Huh? But here. Sachi holds the crepe up to my mouth. Wow. I'm all too conscious of the fact that Sachi had her own mouth all over it. Maybe she's trying to pay me back for when I shared my lunch with her that one time. Sachi stares at me expectantly, her hand unmoving. Well, okay. I take a bite of the crepe before me. Is it good? Yeah. I have no idea what's in this thing, but it's incredibly sweet. So sweet, you two. Jeez, doing something so sweet like that while we're gone? Startled, I jerk my head to see that Akemi and Tomo have returned. They totally just saw that, didn't they? Suddenly, my face feels like it's on fire. I look over at Sachi to see that her cheeks have also gone red, but she seems happy about it, somehow. That's so cute. Tomo, I want us to do that too. Oh my, we can't. You already devoured your crepe, didn't you? Let's buy it. I refuse. Suddenly, a great boom comes out of nowhere, and all four of us jump in surprise. What the heck was that? I look over to the direction of the sound, but the crowd makes it impossible to locate its source. What indeed? Maybe it was part of the performances we saw. Yeah, right. We saw a lot of people doing shows and stuff on our way in. Let's go over there and try to find them. Oh, yeah. Well then, let's go. Sachi, are you done with your crepe? Yeah, just one more bite. It seems like the rest of the day is going to be a lot of fun. I'll try to make it as fun for Sachi as I can. I like it when she smiles so much. Okay. I think this is the final act, for real, for real. Wow, it even says the final act. Alright, I gotta hang in there. Oh no. Why am I going at this from the viewpoint of the bully. I fucking do not like this person. I'm seriously in a bad mood. I want to hit something. I'm in class, but I'm so pissed I can't concentrate on what's being taught. Last weekend, they said there was some kind of event going on, so I went into town to check it out. What I saw there really disgusted me. I saw another group of students from my school there. I'm not saying I hate them just because they're from my school, though. What disgusted me was that they're with one of my classmates, Usui Sachi. Of course, I couldn't start something there in that crowd of people, so I just beat the crap out of a trash can and went home. I hate those guys. That girl with only one eye, well, she's fun to kick around, but I don't hate her because of how she looks or anything. I hate her because she's a spineless insect. Even if I insult her, she never gets mad. Even if I grab her leg and trip her up, she never tries to fight back. She never complains. Hell, she never even glares at me as she's scurrying away. The way I see it, there's no reason for me to stop anytime soon. She'll never ask anyone for help. She'll never even have friends who can help her. I hate her, but I love how she trembles when I hurt her. That's why she'll always be my punching bag. But lately, something's been getting between me and my punching bag. There's been some second-year guy who I think only transferred in a few months ago, and he's been sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. I doubt that weakling just asked for help from some upperclassman. She doesn't even know how. I bet he's just helping her because it makes him feel good about himself. It lets him feel like he's better than someone. What a shithead. But I don't care how much he needs to use her as his pathetic confidence booster. She didn't do anything to deserve that. The coward, she just got lucky. This weekend, she was with that second-year guy and two others. She looked so happy, it makes me sick. I've seen the other two she was with before. I especially remember that Akemi girl. In middle school, she came to preach to me about how I was so mean or some crap with that stupid white knight attitude. As soon as I found out she was in the high school I was going to, I waited to see if she'd come at me again, but she never did. I doubt she'd want anything to do with me anymore after what I did to her. But now I feel like she spit in my face. I'm running out of patience. Finally, the bell rings and school is over. Sachi's going to try to be the first one out of the classroom again. But today, I'm not going to let her get away. I reach the doorway and stop her from leaving. Hey! Yes? Come here, I want to talk to you. I grab her arm before she could say anything and drag her out of the classroom. That hurts! I would normally start using her as my punching bag right then and there, but this time, I need to find somewhere we won't be disturbed. School's over, and the only students on the stairway are going to their club activities. I dragged her up to the door that leads to the roof and pinned her there. Stop it! Please? Did this little bitch just try to talk back at me? What the hell did you just say to me? I said, any resistance she wanted to show to me leaks out of her, and she shuts her mouth. Her white knight friends must have been trying to get her to stand up to me. I don't like it at all, and I let her know by driving my fist into her stomach several times. Man, girls like that, frankly, people like that, period. I would be more than willing to perform a heat action at this point. I don't know why, they just piss me off so much. See, she'll never change. I shove her, and she tumbles backwards. As she comes tumbling down, something falls out of her pocket and hits the ground with a clatter that echoes in the stairway. It looks like it's her cell phone, and she's got a new strap on it that I've never seen before. I picked it up in my left hand before she can and moved to smash it against the ground. No! She stares at her phone like a retard. But her eye is suddenly on me, and it's full of rage. Ah, yes, that's it! Frickin' get her! Fucking get her, Sachi! I've never seen such a piercing, angry glare. It stops me before I can throw her phone. Her freakish eyeball is only making it worse, and the eye seems to be brimming with courage I've never seen before. Leave me alone already! She jumps back onto her feet. I can tell she's not going to back down this time. And give me back my phone! She's yelling now. I'm so surprised to hear her raise her voice at me that I stand there stupidly for several seconds. Then the phone in my hand starts to ring. He's calling. Give it! Like hell, I'm just going to let her have it. Give it back now! But she doesn't wait for me to move, and marching up to me, tries to snatch the phone out of my hand. No, you don't! I shake her arm off and aim a punch at her face, and she tries to block it. I've never seen her to fight back or try to protect herself like this before. She's no fighter though, so even with this newfound energy, she can't stop me from driving my fist into her face. But even though my blow connects, she stands her ground, barely letting out a sound, quickly regaining her balance right away. Before I can pull my hand back, she grabs onto my wrist. Give it back! And again, she reaches for the phone in my left hand. Now she's holding onto my right hand. I can't hit her as easily. I push into her shoulder with the arm she's latched onto and kick her left leg from under her. She's already leaning forward and reaching for her phone, so this easily throws her off balance. Oh man. Reflexively, I push on her again, and throw her onto the floor behind me. I turn around to follow the throw up with another punch, or I try to. Oh shit! We're on the stairway. There's no floor behind me. I sent her flying with more force than I meant to. Everything seems to slow down as she flies down the stair towards the landing far below her. Wait, Sachi's not here yet? I thought you went to find her. I arrived at the shoe rack at the exit of the school of the building to find Toma and Akemi waiting there. Today, like always, I went straight to the first year classrooms to meet Sachi. I couldn't find any trace of her though. Thinking I might have missed her, I headed there. I mean, here. Maybe you just didn't notice her in the crowd. No way, she would have said something to me. We've never missed going home together. I don't think she went home early either. Hang on a sec. Akemi runs up to a passing student and asks her for something. Someone she knows? Well, yeah. But you've seen that girl before, haven't you? Akemi's asking her about Sachi-chan. Now that I mention it, I think I do. I sometimes see her when I go to meet Sachi at her classroom. Actually, she's in the same class, isn't she? Man, Akemi really does have a big network of friends. Whatever the student is telling her, Akemi suddenly looks very worried and she runs back to us. Ma-kun, she said that after class, Sa-chan left the classroom with Ri-chan. With Sadakawa, where did they go? That much I don't know. I've gotta find her! Hey, Mamoru. Jeez. Well, it would be more efficient if we split up. Mamoru will probably be going to the upper floors. So Akemi, you check the first floor, I'll search the outside of the building. Gotcha! Until now, Sadakawa's never actually tried to take Sachi anywhere, or at least Sachi never told me if she has. I've got a bad feeling about this. I climb the stair as quickly as I can. Wait, what am I doing? I should try calling her before I go searching blindly. I take out my phone, and while I'm running up the stair and call Sachi. Of course, until she actually picks up, I can't do anything but search blindly. I pass the second floor by. These are our classroom, and if Sadakawa is going to take Sachi somewhere, it's not going to be anywhere near us. If she took Sachi outside the school, she would have to go past Tomo and Akemi, since they were waiting by the shoe rack. The first floor has too much traffic going through it, so she wouldn't go there either. Given all that, it's very possible she took Sachi up to the third floor. Finally, I arrive at the top of the stair on the third floor. But now what? There hasn't been any clue that might point to where they've gone so far. Sachi hasn't answered her phone, but it must still be ringing. I rest at the third floor, trying to figure out what to do next. I hear a ringtone coming from nearby. It's gotta be Sachi. They must be close. It's coming from somewhere above me. I immediately think of the stairway leading up to the roof where Sachi and I ate lunch together not so long ago. Give it back! I hear a voice cry out from the same direction. It's definitely Sachi. I sprint up the stairway. The moment I turn on the midway landing between the two floors, I see Sachi fly down the stair in front of me, and behind her is Sadakawa, arm outstretched. Watch out! I jump up the stair, my body operating on instinct at this point. Eek! Sachi! My mind goes blank as my body dives forward, barely managing to get my arm between Sachi and the floor, and the force of her fall brings us both down. It's not what might be considered a graceful catch, but at least I stopped her from hitting her head. Sachi, are you okay? I get a hold of myself and stand up before helping Sachi to her feet. Senpai, you came for me. Yeah, are you hurt? I hit my knee, but I think I'm fine otherwise. I guess I couldn't completely protect her. She grimaces and lets go of me, and tries to stand on her own. As I look over her to check for other injuries, the first thing I notice is a bruise on her face that she didn't have when we met for lunch today. It doesn't look too bad though, so we can deal with that later. Okay, well, right now I think we need to get you to the school nurse. Senpai, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I couldn't completely support her again when I caught her, and her weight brought my arm down to bang against the floor. Of course hurt like hell. But I couldn't show any weakness right now. I'm not screaming in pain, at least, so there's no permanent damage anyway. Hey, Sadakawa. I lock my pain down and turn to face Sadakawa, who is still standing at the top of the stairs. If I hadn't been here, Sachi would have gotten seriously injured, or worse. Like I care. It was an accident anyways. Can I just punch this fucker? But she looks away from me as she says it. When Sachi was falling, it did look like Sadakawa tried to reach out for her, so she probably isn't lying about that. But that doesn't make her any less responsible. And I'm sure she's also responsible for that new mark on Sachi's face. Stop bullying Sachi. Yeah, why should I listen to you? Because you almost just got her killed right now. What do you think will happen to you if I tell a teacher or your parents what you just did? Yeah. If you don't leave me alone, I'll make sure everyone knows what you're doing. Sachi doesn't retreat behind me. She just stands her ground, looking Sadakawa in the eye. Are you threatening me? You've got some nerve. Sadakawa walks down several steps, advancing towards Sachi menacingly. I just want you to stop doing this. Sachi doesn't back away as Sadakawa approaches. I can't stop. I can't stand weaklings like you, and I refuse to let someone as pathetic as you do as you please. Then I'll tell, but I won't let you snitch on me. If you do, there'll be trouble. What are you saying? I'm going to disappear. Eh? I'm saying I'm going to leave this school. It's not like I have any friends here, and I can't mess with you anymore, so there's no point in me being here. I'll just transfer to a different school. My parents don't give a shit anyways. Man, no fucking letter. Screw this bitch. Shut up. I can't even stand to be around you anymore, and I can't let you snitch on me, so I'm leaving, got it? Sadakawa presses Sachi's phone into her hand before heading downstairs. Honestly, fuck this, just snitch on her. Bitch don't deserve mercy. We watch her go and keep staring at the stairwell, even after she's gone, both of us completely dumbfounded by what just happened. After a while, Tomo and Akemi appear on the stair in place of Sadakawa. Omori! Sachi-chan, are you guys alright? We just passed Rui-chan on the stairs. Was she here? Yeah, she was. I don't really know what just happened, to be honest, but she said she'd stop bullying Sachi. She also said she hated her and she was going to change schools. Wait, Rui-chan said that? Yeah, I don't know if she's serious or not. There's no way that's going to happen. Why not? Didn't Sadakawa say she was going to change schools in middle school as well, Akemi? It was for a similar reason too, I think. What the hell? I'm going to talk to her. Akemi rushes down the stairs, and we can hear her stomping down the hallway, even after she steps out of sight. Hey, Akemi! Jeez, that girl. Tomo follows her down the stairs. Will Akemi's senpai be okay? Tomo's the one I'm worried about. Well, whatever. Sadakawa was going to transfer to another school, but I wonder if it's really that easy, you know? At least I can do more than just cry now. Good for you, Sachi. Yeah, you stood up to her. I was amazed, honestly. You're completely different from when we first met. It's all thanks to you, senpai. You're giving me too much credit. In the end, you're the one who stood up to her, not me. Even so, thank you for everything you've done, for helping me change, for finding me. Hey, you know, this is where we first met, isn't it? We haven't come back here in a long time, have we? Yeah, lately we've been having lunch on the second floor with Akemi and Tomo. I really am grateful to you, senpai. She has changed. She hasn't been stuttering nearly as much as when we first met, and she smiles a lot more as well. And when we talk, she looks right at me instead of, well, anywhere else. But that eye of her never changed. It stayed bright and shining this whole time, and I can't get it out of my mind. We stand there in silence for a while. I gaze into her eyes, and she gazes into mine. Hey, yes? You know, even if she doesn't leave the school, I don't think she'll be hurting you anymore. I think you're right. I'm not the weakling she thought I was anymore. And when push came to shove, you really were there for me, senpai. You saved me. I guess that means your wounds are finally going to heal. Sachi, please. Damn it, Mamoru! Sachi closed her eyes and presses her body into mine, just like last time. Maybe it's selfish of me, but I've been waiting for this! I need that clip now! Oh, fucking hell.
I've been waiting for this.
One more time.
I've been waiting for this.
Okay, I could not help it. I could not help it. I put my right hand on her shoulder, just like last time. But this time, I didn't put my hand on the scar on her brow. Instead, while her eyes is closed, while she's so vulnerable, I free my hand under her chin and lift her head up before putting my lips to hers. Alright, one more time.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this.
Okay, maybe that was more than one time. Okay. That's enough. I let our lips touch only for a moment, just enough for Sachi to feel it, and she rears back a little, blinking at me in astonishment. That was unfair, you know? Yeah, I know. Sorry. Do it again. Don't. Do it again. Do it right this time. Now we're even. I think her eye caught me in its spell, and I couldn't refuse her even if I wanted to. I take her by the shoulder again as we slowly come together. Her eye is open this time. Just as I feel myself being drawn into her eye, I draw her body close to me. Okay. And with that, we are finally done. Okay, I thought it would take 2 hours and 30 minutes. I forgot that I fuck up at reading, and I had to take a few breaks, so yeah, a lot of Ayo. So yeah, that has been Dating a Cyclops Simulator. I mean, Love at First Sight. Well, okay, I went past Valentine's, but you have to admit it wasn't a bad choice for Valentine's Day. Yeah, that's true. Huh. Alright. You know, it is kind of a shame that we really didn't get much of a resolution with douche fuck. But, well, okay, we didn't really get that much of a resolution with the aunt either. I thought she was going to have a conversation with the aunt, but maybe I just misremembered things. I don't know. But anyways, that will be that. I'll see you guys in the morning for some, but yeah. Yeah, I wish he got some comeuppance. I don't know. Maybe Akemi actually out-dueling her this time would have been nice. Glad you guys enjoyed this one, though. Normally, I'm more worried about my visual novel streams, since it's just really it's me reading big blocks of text. So it's like, oh shit. And I'm not the best reader in the world, so yeah. And reading this out loud is oh boy, what the fuck was I reading? All this scar fetish. Good God. Alright. Anyways, I should probably get some sleep, so, oh, oops. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Anyways. I'll see you all in the morning. Or if I don't, it'll probably be 1 hour later. Till then, take care, everyone.